Hello and good evening. Welcome to Predator League India 2024. This is the round of 16 qualifiers, and I'm joined here by Clashing. Both of us are going to cast Dota 2 for you. So, Clashing, how are you doing today?
Well, I am really good and I'm really excited to witness some top tier Dota action because we all know this is going to be India's top tier Dota 2 action necklace. But yeah, we'll wait some more time. We'll witness some great games today. We are about to witness four amazing matchups today, four BO1s, and I'm really excited for them. How about you?
Oh, yeah. BO1s are exciting. BO1s are all the action, and except everything else, that is the anxiety. You understand that, when there are three games, जब तीन गेम होते हैं तुम्हें लगता है कि there's a chance. एक गेम छोड़ देते हैं.
Yeah.
इसमें छोड़ने का चांस ही नहीं है. So every time you're just waiting for that killer instinct to kick in and the teams to just go into overdrive. And it's so full of action, it's so full of excitement, and I can't wait. It's absolutely
Well,
amazing.
obviously, well, the feeling is same. Feeling is same, and I believe all our viewers are feeling the exact same thing because we are all waiting for those games to begin. We are about to witness some amazing Dota 2 actions. But before that, let's directly jump on to our prize pool. Let's look at what is there to offer. What are players fighting for? Yes, we have a total prize pool of 6,50,000 INR only for Dota 2, where the first place team will get a total of 3,50,000. Second place will get 2 lakh, and third place will get 1 lakh INR in the favor. So they get the prize pool is amazing. The prize pool is huge, but there's going to be only one team that will be named as the champion.
And of course, the fact that 3.5 lakh rupees is the champion's bag, you understand that there's going to be quite a lot of contention for it, quite a lot of competition. So, apart from the glory of being named champion, they're going to be fighting for those extra 1.5 lakhs. That's going to be like the insane amount of money and the prize pool that goes in here. So, we're going to look at some probably a very hellish kind of game, especially today's day when we understand BO wants to be a very unique kind of situation. I think this prize pool has a very different meaning for them.
Well, obviously, this prize pool is huge, and yep, it has a very different meaning, very important meaning to all the teams that are playing, right? And especially named as the champions of this Predator League 2024, India Predator League 2024. That is an achievement in itself, a huge achievement to be very precise. So let's directly jump onto our schedule. Let's look at the games we are about to witness today. There's going to be four BO1s. As we discussed, game number one is going to be Team Rogue Squad taking on Team Alpha Rebels. Then we will witness our match number two. The Mob will face off Team One Missile Teen Pow. We have then our match number three, where we have Team Edgy Boys, and they're waiting for the winners of game number one. Let's see who's gonna face them. But then the last and the final game of the day, the boys will take on Team Whoops. Well, these are some amazing teams, some great teams. We have heard of them a lot: the Mob, the Whoops, Edgy Boys, Rogue Squad. But, but, only four teams wins today. Four teams will lose. So yeah, let's see who's gonna win, which matchup, who's gonna lose, which matchup. And the thing is, look, Necres, right now
Yes,
we cannot predict anything, especially before the draft.
of course. And which is why I feel I'm so excited for the draft right now. Because in a BO1 especially, the the draft just matters so much.
Mhm.
Everything that happens right now in that very moment, that one hero you select could mean a win or a loss. There's no coming back, there's no change of heroes. The bands you play with and the picks you play with, that's what you're stuck with for the rest of this
Yeah.
tournament as of today. That will mean your elimination. So the draft is more important than any other time.
Well, yes, and as you said, this is a BO1. You do not have any lifeline. You lose a game, you're out. You do not have any other chance to, create a comeback in game number two. So yeah, draft is really important. You have to pick every single hero. You have to think twice before, picking any of the heroes. So yeah, it's going to be tough for both the teams. But yeah, it's going to be really exciting for us to watch that.
Hey, the best job is right here. And speaking of the best job, let's move on to the pick and ban phase. We are already underway in the game, guys. And already I'm seeing the obvious bans come out. The Brewmaster being first banned by Rogue Squad, and also the Gyrocopter being first banned by Alpha Lab Rebels. It's okay, followed by the Nature's Prophet. Slashing, do you know why this Brewmaster has been banned so ardently? It's it's crazy. This
Yeah.
hero is one of the worst, or rather the best crowd control heroes we have. You can put someone up in a tornado, you can put someone down from a tornado, you can chuck rocks at them, you can go invisible, you can purge people, and that all happens in one hero. And we know that there are some very experienced players on both teams who would love to get their hands on an offlaner like that, who will make those plays, who will make that team just go around the map and catch the backlines, keep people occupied, and just take fights, especially when they want to take fights.
And well, that's the main reason. That is the very
Yeah, and
first ban coming in. Yeah.
the very first ban always is very important because you want to make sure your playstyle has been established. And also there are some fakes here and there. You don't want the other team to know that you are keeping your aces on your hand. तुम्हारी इक्के तुम्हारे ही हाथ में होंगे, but you don't want to show them to the other team. You don't want the other team to know that you want to go some other hero, so you ban a couple of fake picks. And you expect the other team to call your bluff, or rather keep the bluff going and lose very important picks in the process. You can deny picks by picking the hero you don't want them to play and playing it yourself, increasing your strength and decreasing theirs. So all of this is like a mind game. It's like a game of chess. Even before you start the game, the pick and ban phase is a game of chess you have to play, and arguably is equally or rather more grueling and difficult than playing the game itself. The Lycan ban, the Witch Doctor ban, these indicate a certain style of play from Alpha Rebels, and we understand that they don't want people to annoy the backlines. The Lycan is a notorious black backline annoyer. There is a Nature's Prophet who just jumps on your team from nowhere. He just sprouts from somewhere and tries to hit you, and they don't want to deal with that, and they want to deal with that Invoker, or rather the next picks to come, because that Invoker could be a support. The Undying, a support on its own, a very, very potent laner, something that harasses the hell out of you and probably even pushes you out of the lane. I don't know. These picks and bans, they're already indicating a very solid draft from both teams. What do you think?
Well, yes, I do. I do agree with you because again, as you said before, as you mentioned before, these pick and bans, they decide somehow, they decides the result of the game. And especially when it is a PO1, you have to make sure you're not making even a single mistake while picking your heroes. Now again, already Rogue Squad, they have that Invoker as a starter pick, as the very first pick of the draft, and Alpha Rebel going on with that Undying. Well, they still have 4 picks left, so yeah, a lot more interesting picks will come in. But again, you were telling me how this pick and ban phase is like a game of chess. And then again, most part of the game, not only most part of the game, but the whole game depends on what you're picking here, what you're banning here, and what are you up to with your composition.
You're exactly. The fact is that we can't say one team is specifically better than the other. And which is why it is expected that if you play that hero, it will be on the same level as the other counterpart in the other team. So it is all about taking the hero first. And also, there are specialty heroes, which I understand some people who are watching this who will play Dota every single day and have those heroes they want to play every single day and very comfortable with. Those heroes also count in all of this. So just like chess, you want to prefer some playstyle, some build order, something that you open through. You prefer the Sicilian. There's a Sicilian opening here with the Skyreth Mage and the Legion Commander. This is the typical Sicilian. You duel someone, you rain down a big wave of magical damage on them, and you just kill them. That's just a racking counter for Legion, and he just gets an insane amount of damage and snowballs in the game. And along with Invoker with the Sunstrike combo, it's definite that anyone he duels will be dead. And also, let's keep in mind that there has been a Bristleback picked on the opposite team who is very hard countered by Legion Commander. Because Legion Commander, when he duels the Bristleback, he's going to keep him facing towards himself. And he will not be able to dodge any of that kind of damage from any other sources, and especially the Legion Commander, who is going to make a blade mail this game. But let's not just talk about the Legion. Let's talk about the Pangolier ban. Let's talk about the Dawnbreaker ban. And finally, let's talk about the Earthshaker ban that has happened just now. These are the insane team fight control heroes that we see from any single team at the pro level. You understand that going on someone is very dangerous because there's these heroes lurking in the background. You don't want to go in when there's a Pangolier who'll just jump out of nowhere in a ball and just play bowling with you like your pins, and you're just going to be falling around all over the place. The same goes with Dawnbreaker. Just makes one target extremely unkillable by healing him so much with his ultimate. And let's not forget the slam god, the slam bam, thank you ma'am guy, the Earthshaker. You don't understand Earthshaker if you don't understand Echo Slam. And the Echo Slam is something to be scared of, dreaded, and respected. And which is why it has been banned instantly by Alpha Rebels by looking at the way this draft is going. And they pick a Magnus for themselves. What do you think is happening in their head when they pick Magnus in front of all these heroes?
Well, let's see. Only time will tell, only game will tell,
Time
because
will tell.
these teams, yeah, time will tell, and we are here to witness that, right? We will witness
Exactly.
that live in action, how they're going to utilize that Magnus, how they're going to pair it up, who they're going to pair it up with, how they're going to utilize that Bristleback Magnus Undying combo. So Alpha Rebel, fourth pick,
Yeah.
will come in
And let's not forget
soon enough.
the Magnus.
Yeah.
It's not going to be an easy time for the Magnus because there's a silence in the Skyrath Mage. There's an Invoker Tornado.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff on the side of Rogue Squad that didn't just make the Magnus's life a living hell. He will not get any single spell off unless he gets a clear opening and also has a defensive item. We see a Slag being picked up by Rogue Squad. I'm a fan of their draft. This has been such a solid opening by them, banning out the right heroes, especially the heroes which will prove to be a problem to them. And they have picked up the Slag, which I guess, except for the Magnus RP, has nothing to be really worried about. I don't see any stuns in all four heroes. I may see an Ice Path, but the Ice Path is somewhere that you have to land through precision. You may miss an Ice Path. You can also purge it off. You can see it coming. There's a big animation. So I keep thinking, guys, is that Slag going to be the big got you pick? Is that Slag going to be the bane of Alpha Rebels? I keep thinking that because now this whole draft is not centered around just the region commander just getting duels off and just snowballing the game, because the Slark is going to be in the back line, just killing the supports, getting those sweet juicy agility stacks. And yes, they're going to ban the Necrophores, they're going to ban the OD being a very potent counter to Slark. Another big part of just drafting so well. Rogue Squad is doing it. And while I don't want to count Alpha Rebels out, there are some glaring discrepancies in their draft right now. There are some things they haven't addressed, and something they will have to address, not from their heroes, but their gameplay and their decision making. Because in the right scenario, Rogue Squad will always be the one jumping on them. They will be every time starting a fight. Invoker is right there to interrupt something. Slark is right there to kill your supports. And even at some point of time, when he gets enough farm and he gets enough stacks, he's going to go toe to toe with that Bristleback and the Magnus. And he's not going to be scared of anything. He's just going to right click away. So they need something to deal with the Slark right now. Now, the first hero that comes to mind is a Bloodseeker. I feel a Bloodseeker in Alpha Rebels right now could very well complete the draft. It goes great with Magnus. It helps Bristleback, be enabled as a. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That pick I would not have expected in a million years, but it's great. Meepo, well, it deals with Slark, it deals with a lot of things, especially with that new patch with his Dahi Handi, as we like to call it. He just jumps on top of each other, he makes a tower, and he combines his total health. So you can't target a single Meepo, you cannot kill him. So even with their insane amount of burst damage, Rogue Squad may have some difficulty killing this Meepo. And now as we are getting into the game, clashing, I don't know anymore. This Meepo pick kind of threw me off.
Well, this draft has already threw us off, and especially with the final pick of that Meepo, as you said. But again, can this Meepo be that pick, that pawn that can change the whole game of this chess? A single pick,
I
right?
Yeah, but you know, a Meepo is, you have to treat Meepo in the right hands as a separate of
Hmm.
five heroes, because those are five individual units trying
Prepare
to
for
kill you,
battle.
and apart from the strength of the remaining four, he will add to it exponentially. But let me be very clear, if the Meepo does not play very, very, very cautiously and very well, wisely, he will always be caught out, because a Legion commander dueling one random Meepo clone will always result in a Meepo clone death, even if he TPs all the Meepos to the Legion commander, because the sheer burst damage is just so high.
Well,
So
yeah. Mhm.
here we are in the game, guys. Right now, I'm biting my nails, guys. I'm really thinking what's gonna happen. I want this Meepo to succeed because I haven't seen a good Meepo game in days. I want
I've got
Where's the
goosebumps.
meep? Come on,
Well,
come on, Amiibo, let's
I
go.
will
You know?
commit this to
well,
memory.
well, it's like a dual blade sword, right? Let's see if it's gonna
Exactly.
work out for them or not, right? As you said, you need to play it just like a single mistake can turn the game around, can turn the situation around. So now the question remains, can Alpha Rebels utilize that Meepo in the correct manner? Or are Rock Squad gonna deny them? Because Rock Squad, they do have a very good draft. They do have a very good
30
composition,
seconds
right?
to battle.
Exactly.
They have some they have some of the best heroes out there needed for this particular composition. So yeah.
And I mean, it's not to say that there's a big, I guess, something scares me about Alpha Rebels. It's that apart from the Meepo, they don't have a core they can depend on to just go six slotted everywhere and just beat the hell out of people. The Magnus cannot go up against a Slark. The Bristleback cannot go up against a Slark. And we're seeing something, trying to get the runes. Okay. Meepo picking up a rune somewhere. We see Invoker and Slark both picking up a single rune. There's one rune remaining. Who is gonna get it? I think the Skyrath. No, that's gonna be the Crystal Maiden. He is going to pick up that rune. So I don't know. This is kind of three runes on one side, and already you are stronger in the draft. Early game, you have to be very cautious. I want to see Meepo just be very stable, get his farm, not overextend, not take any risky fights. Just wait for his timing. Just wait for exactly what he needs to wait for
Radiant's
and get
bottom
all the
tower
kills he
is
can
under
easily
attack.
get. Then he can try carrying this game. Before that, I genuinely don't think he will ever step out of line or step out of a single border. I I really think this is the game where he has to play it very cautiously to a certain amount of time, and then we'll see some magic. Or at least, I hope we do.
Well, hope is all we have right now. So yeah, we'll just wait
Hope is
for the
all we
right
have.
time. Yeah, till the right time, till we get to see that Meepo in action,
But
and we'll
speaking of
hope. Yeah.
carries, I mean, if you're talking about the Meepo, right? I'm sorry, you were talking about something.
No, no, continue, continue.
So, speaking of carries, we have Slark on the side of Rogue Squad. Now,
Mm-hmm.
let's
Yeah.
remember, guys, this hero is a slam dunk pick in this game. There is no hero on their side that clearly counters Slark. There is nothing. I mean, Meepo can net him multiple, but at the same time, Slark is pretty elusive. To catch him in a net in the
Making
first place
mistakes
is
is the
extremely
path to
hard.
wisdom.
So, the Slark is going to have a game. He's going to have a game in the lane. He's going to have a game in the mid game. He's going to have a game, especially in the late game. And I expect some very smart combos and some rotations to come out from Rogue Squad, because they know they want to just help both these cores, the Legion Commander and the Slark, to just snowball out of control. Because once they snowball out of control, it's going to be the Bristleback, it's going to be the Magnus, it's going to be the Meepo doing nothing, just sitting there twiddling their thumbs, waiting for something to happen. But it's just not going to happen. No magic RP will save you, because they will just be so fat. You'll just be so farmed. You'll just be with so many items and so many modifiers. Legion with the extra damage, Slark with the extra damage and the agility overall, making his attack speed crazy. What modifiers do Alpha Rebels have? They have a Magnus who, well, he uses RP and gives you Empower, which is it's in itself a very strong farming tool. And for heroes who are going to compete against a snowball draft, if you farm really fast, you can go toe to toe with them in a small way.
Was
So
there ever any doubt?
I don't I don't want to say that Alpha Rebels is really weak, but that Slark pick scares me. I want the Meepo to succeed, but the Slark scares me.
Well, there's something to the both sides, right? If Meepo succeeds, then Alpha Rebels, they do have a great chance. But on the other hand, Rock Squad, again, we were talking about their composition, their craft, the way they have, handpicked each and every hero, whether it's about Skywrath Mage or especially Slark, the carry you were talking about, how Slark
Yes.
can destroy like almost every hero in his opponent. So stopping him, putting a break on him, well, how they're gonna figure it out is a big question.
Exactly. And I feel like, I'm gonna take my mic and just say, come on guys, let's see a brilliant Meepo game, but at the same time I don't want to hype him up because I want I want them to be just cautious, just be so measured, This is a game in which they have to just think about each step like a chess move. Like, okay, I moved upon one space, it could mean something more, it could mean ending the game, it could mean giving away a big lead. So just cautiousness from the side of the rebels, but from Rogue Squad, I need some fighting. I need some action, just going forward, just punching. I want them to move around. That Skyrat has to move around. That Legion Commander has to move around. And especially when the Slark gets those crucial items, he moves around and punches people in the face, or rather shanks them with that very, very sharp piece of bone. So excited. You know,
Well, excitement is real right now, but again, again, what's gonna happen? See, Necris, the draft is so hyped up right now, especially these two heroes we are talking about again and again and again and again. Meepo. Meepo is kind of a topic of discussion right now. He's the center of attraction right now. But then again, expectations. Will he be able to
um,
fulfill those expectations? We are expecting something, you are expecting something, and then our audience expecting a lot of things. But
well, he better
we need
he
to
better
wait,
do
right?
those things because this is a BO1. This is it.
Yeah, you have no
For
other
this
option.
Meepo pick, they have to do it. You have to get this Meepo to work. And I don't expect. Okay, I think the stream for me has stopped right now. Uh,
Hmm.
I'm really sorry, guys.
Yeah,
There's been
I'm
a
back.
slight technical difficulty. We'll just be back with you in a minute. I think we are back. We are back, guys, in the action. And we start with a big slap to the face by an Undying. The Undying just slaps the Legion Commander across the face and he says, go away, I'm not gonna let you farm. And that's a good way to approach this lane. Very dangerous lane, but hey, the Legion Commander, you keep him at bay, you keep him away from that Meepo, he doesn't trade with him, and he lets Meepo farm it in peace, but at the same time, he's losing all his mana to Invoker. Why are you losing mana to Invoker? Oh, that's going to be very hard for him in the lane. Speaking of hard, BB, this goes down.
Frozen waste with you.
Oh, action happening everywhere. People just posing aggressively, and we expected this from the Slark lane. We expected this to happen. That lane just not going in Bristleback's favor, just him pressuring him. But this Legion Commander getting caught out a bit, but he has that. Oh no! Undying will get him. Undying will slap him to death. And yeah, those are some good potent slaps with the Tombstone coming out. And the Legion Commander, yeah, not a good lane for him. I feel we're looking at something that requires some active representation from the other supports. Maybe a rotation from the Crystal Maiden to, keep the Meepo in check, because they have to keep him in check. Rogue Squad's main job with this, they have to keep that Meepo very poor and very, very sad. And I hope they do, because I don't know what's gonna happen otherwise.
Well, both the teams started off. And right now they are more focused on farm, and that's a good approach too, but still. Invoker. Trying
Invoker.
to engage. Mm-hmm.
और
Well, look at
मुझे
that.
एक बात हमेशा Pasol being a very famous player in this community, we all know Pasol and we all love Pasol. He has been such a very good, position 4, position 5 player. I've seen him so many times, and I think they have a game plan. Even with this Legion Commander lane going as it did, they know what to do. They know what to do to come back. And I'm a big fan of Pasol, so I'm mentioning him specifically, but that does not mean I'm counting any other player out. All of them are so good at this game, which is why they're at this level. And we are going to look at some crazy plays which you haven't seen yet. Something right out of a pro's mind that just mind boggles you. That makes you understand the game in a different way. And yeah, speaking of that, Undying slapping around. He wants to slap you. You know the slapping contest where the Russians just slap each other?
Ooh.
He's gonna slap you like that. Okay, Bristleback, he's just gonna shanked in the back.
Gone.
Shanked it
Yeah.
is.
And he's gone for now.
Okay.
For the time being.
And also the Undying dies on the bottom lane. Pasol kills the Undying. The slaps will not help you. The slaps are gonna give you the wrath of Pasol, which will make him kill you. And that's what happened. He killed that pesky Undying, trying to shove. You don't shove my core out of the lane. I'm gonna make my Slag just kill the Bristleback yet again. He's gonna keep going and keep sucking his agile.
Clark. Well, he's already
we
on a
don't wanna
killing
see this.
spree. Necris. Well, this is just the beginning of the game, and he's already, getting some very good kills. And that is something that I believe we were afraid of. So yeah,
Yes.
let's see if we can keep
I mean,
on
if you're-
doing this again and again. Yeah. Oh, Meepo.
Yeah. Just goes down. He just goes down. Legion Commander drops the rays of sunshine on him to show him the glory of the sun and the glory of a marching attack of the army. And he will die just like that, standing inside creeps. And that's what they wanted. Pasol turning that lane around from killing that Undying to harassing that Meepo a bit more. Till the time Undying comes back, the Meepo is still very weak and they can just go on him. And also it doesn't help that maybe the Meepo was a little bit out of position and that resulted in his death. The Meepo is dying, the Slark is getting kills, and getting kills is an understatement, guys. He has 4 agility, 3 kills, 1 assist. That's 4 agility that he has gotten in 6 minutes. He's probably already, I think, level 5. Can we see how much level this Slark is? Okay. Nothing happening on the Magnus, but Slark. Okay, Magnus level 6 with the RP. What do you think? What do you think is going to happen in the next minute? Are we going to see a kill, or are we just going to see some farming? Because I see the Slark just running towards the Bristleback, and I feel there's something happening.
Well,
is it a kill?
Well, the way Slark started off this game, I believe he's gonna go for some kills again. Because see,
and he's 6.
he's not. Yeah, he's not stepping back. He's very clear in his mind. He's trying to secure some good kills. He's getting those, and another fight.
Jakiro.
Jakiro this time.
Yeah, but yeah, Jakiro.
Oh look,
They're trying to secure the EXP rune, and oh my god,
Slark.
both the EXP
again.
runes. So, what is that, guys? The EXP rune, both of the EXP runes went to Rogue Squad. Both the supports are getting extreme amount of experience, and the Slark got another kill. That's 5 agility stacks in 7 minutes. He's gonna make a diffusal. Yeah, why not?
Oh,
And oh, Undying just dies.
Meepo.
Undying's gonna die. And so is the Meepo. He's getting chased. He's getting chased, but he's gonna try to get some backup. The Jakiro TP's in. He wants to do something for his Meepo. Just TP's the phone in, but he's not gonna do anything. Okay, the courage is giving him away, and also the 3M ult turns it back, and the Meepo is trying to run away, but he won't be able to because the sunshine comes to kill you yet again. The sunshine on your head shines very brightly and murders you. Murders you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meepo. Well, his stars are not looking so bright for the day.
Radiant structures
Mhm.
are fortified.
Oh, how is he
Radiant's
gonna,
bottom tower is under attack.
come back in control?
Dire's
Because
structures are
his
fortified.
arch rival, Slark, well, he is on the right track once again. Look at that, Bristle back again, trying to close in. Well, is it
Meepo dies again.
is it
Radiant's bottom tower
Oh,
is
what?
under attack.
Well, he's
Meepo
coming
dies
back,
again,
coming
and the
back.
Undying is getting chased. The 3 heroes. This is CM rotation. That was exactly what Rogue Squad needed, and this is killing the Meepo again and again. Oh, he tries to an RP. Okay. Nothing. Guys, chill. No chilling. They wanted the hero. It's gonna slow.
Shakiro. Oh. Look at that chase. Oh, that chase, man.
The chase. Okay.
Legion
The cold snap just
Commander.
chased him, and here's the frostbite coming out on the Undying. He's trying to run away, but no, the Urn of Shadows is not gonna let you run away. He's gonna soak your head
there's no
down, and
way.
the Legion Commander is gonna hit you with a big sword. He's gonna kill you, and he's gonna kill you yet again. It's a murder place, man. It's 12-3 in 9 minutes in the game. And it's 13-3. The Bristleback goes down yet again to the Slark. He's just dying, guys, and the Slark is getting fatter and fatter. We are watching some real extreme punching going around. This is like
and
Mike
he-
Tyson, Muhammad Ali. And
Yeah.
Magnus is getting silenced. He's
Magnus
getting
goes down.
silenced.
Magnus was just roaming around freely. He had no idea that something like this is about to happen with him, and a tower jump. Rogue Squad. Well, they are going absolutely berserk right now. And especially, Slark is getting some amazing kills.
I'm very proud.
Zakiro. Well, is it a support coming in? Yes! A support will come in. Zakiro goes down once again.
Oh, beautiful body blow from the Invoker on the Bristleback. He's going to be slowed, but the RP comes out.
Oh.
He catches the Slark and the CM, but the CM. Okay.
Radiant's top tower
This
is under attack.
Slark, DP out. It's Okay, guys. We are going to see the first slip by the Slark. This is a slip. Slark is a slippery hero, but understand that playing Slark is also slippery, guys. You don't want to slip. You don't want to let it go like this. This is how you lose streaks and in the long run lose games.
But look at the control difference clearly. Necris, well, Rogue Squad, they started off on a very aggressive end, and the way Lark was getting certain frags again.
Yet
This
again,
time,
there's a
oh,
misclick. And it's like, okay, you understand that this combo was always going to be a problem. We talked about this in the ban phase and the pick phase, that this Legion and Skyrath Mage are just going to roam around.
Yeah.
They're just going to kill people alone. And they're catching these people, and especially with such insane amounts of burst damage coming out of... Oh my god, it's just hurting my head how much Alpha Rebels are kind of losing ground on this game. It's going to be very painful to come back from this, because you don't want the Meepo to be scared in a corner, in a jungle, trying to farm something. He wants to be out there farming the whole map. But it's not going to be easy. He has to farm those safe places. Why? Because there's a looming threat of the Legion Commander and the Skyrath Mage. They're going to be moving around, just punching everybody. And don't forget the Slark. And he will come. He will come with that finished Diffusal Blade and one more item, probably a Shadow Blade, which will later turn into a Silver Edge. He will come, murder people with it, along with his Legion Commander and Skyrath Mage. So,
Well, we can just imagine at this point, because this is just the beginning, and the way Slark and then Legion Commander Skyrath Mage combo, they're already annihilating almost all the heroes that comes their way. Especially talk about Bristleback. I think he died almost 3-4 times already
Yeah.
by Slark. I think, yeah. So once they reaches a certain level, once they get certain items that they're looking for, what will happen after that? They're already on a rampage. They're already moving around the whole map, securing all the farm they desire, securing all the kills that comes their way. So we can just imagine Rogue
I
Squad, they are on the correct path, and everything is
exactly.
going according to their game plan. The
I mean,
competition is working so on point.
it is on point, and above all of this, right? Remember that I don't. I'm sorry. I'm repeating this. It's a BO1. It's a BO1.
Yeah, it's
If
a viewer.
you lose, and it's such a painful manner. If you lose, it's going to be a very heartbreaking loss. It's going to do very, very badly for your team morale, because you're going
Dire's
to know that
bottom tower is
maybe
under
I should
attack.
not have picked the Meepo. Maybe I should have picked some more reliable carry that can sustain that amount of ganking and the amount of aggression that Rogue Squad is putting out. And they don't want to depend on something that is such a, maybe, could be situational. And this situation is not helping them. I want, I don't want this to happen. I want them to succeed, but it's looking like a task. The Magnus, he TP'd in front of the Slark. He's gonna just go. He's gonna skewer him inside, and there's a very low Slark. He's very low. He pops his ultimate. He's trying to run away, but the Bristleback tries to block him so well. But he's gonna eventually run away from the Bristleback. Oh, that was close. He used
Radiant's
his
bottom
purge.
tower
He
is
had
under
used
attack.
all of his spells. If the Magnus had an RP, that was death. That was death. 6 seconds
But
off.
somehow,
5 seconds off.
oh, Invoker.
But he's in.
Well, Magnus goes down.
Invoker
Hero came in.
the Magnus, he put his face inside the lane. He was like, मैं देखता हूँ कुछ है क्या भाई खाने के लिए. खाना दे लेने चले गए, और फिर भाई 2-3 चमाट खाकर उसके साथ अर्न ऑफ शैडो स्पिरिट वेसल खाकर उन्हें भागने का कोई रास्ता ही नहीं दिया. उन्हें बांध कर मारा है, और बहुत ही बेरहमी से मार रहे हैं इन्हें. आई एम जस्ट अंडरस्टैंडिंग दिस. अगर ये अनडाइंग थोड़ा भी आगे गया तो क्रिस्टल मेडन दबोच लेंगी, और उसके आगे स्लार्क अपना छुरा चलाकर इनकी कत्ल करेगी. That is going to be it. That is going to be the story of that undying. And yet again, speaking of diffusal blades, oh my god, he's going to be dual damage. The dual damage gets him, and also the tombstone goes down. That's 125 more gold going towards, I think, the Legion Commander. Yes, going to the Legion Commander, and also the Undying also dying to the Slark. The Legion Commander not getting any duel off of this, but the Slark is getting agility. They're still pursuing the Jakiro. They want to get him. They don't want this measly support to run away, and then he's not gonna run away because the Mystic player catches him down, and he's gonna just die to the extreme amount of burst damage.
Dire's middle
The
tower
burst
is under
damage
attack.
on the side of Rogue Squad, proving again and again and again why Alpha Rebels need to be cautious, why they need to take it easy, play a bit safe, take those fights like this. Maybe this could be something, but no, he just gets hit by the Spirit Vessel. But the RP comes out from the Magnus and he just pulls everybody in. 3 heroes inside, but the Tornado catches the Magnus and the Meepo. He's not being able to take the damage off, but no, the Skyrath Mage still dies. And the CM is sleeping in front of everybody. And there's no way to do anything. Meanwhile, the Meepo dies in the back to the Invoker. He must have died to the Spirit Vessel, which he has insane amount of charges of. Why? Why are you taking fights, guys? Maybe the right decision is not taking fights in this case.
Yeah, because you guys are already suffering. And look at the kill difference. Rogue Squad, they are in a huge lead right now if you talk about kills only. And oh, Magnus gets Slark, and Slark. Oh, Invoker comes in for the support. Jakiro is here, but Slark seems unstoppable, and Slark going all out. He is targeting Jakiro right now.
Dire's
Needs to
top
back off
tower
from the
is under
situation.
attack.
There are already 4 heroes. As soon as they have realized there's a chance to take him down, well, they all came in. Meepo. Well, it's about time. Rogue Squad, they are in a great control right now. Well, look at the KDA chart. You'll realize how Rogue Squad is properly dominating this game, Nakris.
Oh god, they are dominating so hard. Like I, Rogue Squad right now they're thinking, भाई मेरे को भूख लगी है, जरा जल्दी गेम खत्म कर देते हैं. And that's what's happening. Because he's gonna just catch the Meepo yet again in the Mystic Flare and the silence but just catch him, but no, the duel comes up and he kills the Meepo yet again. The Undying tries to run away, but the Spirit Vessel and the slows are not gonna let him. The Magnus and the Undying both dying quick succession right after everybody, single person just comes here to fight back Rogue Squad, but no one's fighting back Rogue Squad. No one's doing anything. And yet again, I may think this is a tactical pause coming out from Rogue Squad. They are maybe okay, maybe not. They don't need a tactical pause. They just need to keep fighting. They just need to keep punching, hitting the heavy bag, and maybe just finish this game. This is gonna bully them out of this game. The towers are gonna drop like flies because every single lane is pushed in. We don't want this to end so fast. I wanted to see this game. I wanted to see the Meepo come out, guys. I want Alpha Rebels to give their all and take the right decisions and let their Meepo breathe. He needs to breathe right now.
Well, the Rogue Squad won't let him, Nakris. Every time we have seen Meepo, trying to breathe in, trying to move around the map. Every single time, Rogue Squad, they are taking on him, whether it is Invoker, whether it is Skywrath Mage, Legion Commander, Slark. Every single hero is just making sure that Meepo not gets out of any problematic situation. But Rogue Squad, they are in a great control, and look at that, just as you predicted, towers will go down just like flies, and Rogue Squad, they're fearless at the moment.
Fearless indeed. What do they have to fear? A Meepo who's so weak? A Magnus? A Bristleback who has died how many times? 6 times? There's nothing to fear for them. They'll just run around, take all the map they want. They want to plant the wards, get more and more vision, and just still catch the Meepo outside. And they're gonna catch that Magnus maybe. He's trying to run from the trees. He knows someone sees him. Oh, Invoker. He sees him. He sees him. He wants him. Come on, Invoker. You see him. And maybe this is going to be the duel. And he's going to get Vessel and EMP. And this is the big time. The Ice Mark does come. But it's not. I mean, come on. You saw the Bristleback melt. If a Bristleback is melting, guys. Yeah, that's what happens to your game, guys. That's what happens. It crashes because you are so full of action and the game is too hard to handle, and the busting and the punching and everything. It kills you. It murders you.
Well, Invoker is on fire at this moment. Yeah, I can see, I can hear in your voice. Well, Invoker, then Slark, then Skywrath Mage. Well, they are all so overpowerful right now. They're so overpowered right now. And as we were talking about Meepo, right? Well, they won't allow him to breathe in. If he'll try to breathe in even for a second, yeah, we won't allow you. You have to just go back to your base. Meepo वापस जाओ.
मीपो वापस जाओ इंडीड, क्योंकि ऐसी गर्दन पर अभी रोग स्क्वाड ने इतना जोर से पैर रखा है मीपो के कि वो करने की कोशिश कर रहा है, हो नहीं रहा है, और मीपो यहाँ इन्वोकर को मारने की कोशिश कर रहा है, पर तू भाई नहीं, तू भागना चाहता है, तू भाग नहीं पाएगा, क्योंकि इन्वोकर तुम्हें ढूंढ निकाल कर तुम्हें मार देगा, और यही हो रहा है. Why is this happening so fast? Another tower goes down, another kill. Meepo is just dying and dying and dying and dying.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh god. Oh god.
Slark is about to hit level 14. Meanwhile, Slark is about to hit level 14 too.
Can we see really fast where Meepo is, or where any of their cores are in levels? I would really like to see that actually. Because right now, if I'm not wrong, not many of them are even level 10. Yeah, Magnus is just level 10. This is level 11. And
Meepo is level 11.
And you don't want to see that. As a Meepo player, you don't want to see that.
This difference is huge. And look at them. They're already hitting the Roshan.
Oh no.
There's
With the
no way
Roshan,
Alpha Rebels gonna interfere with this because all the 4 heroes are melting him, going all out. And if Alpha Rebels tries to interfere, we all know what's gonna happen, right? Rogue Squad will
Oh,
again
you know
go
what's
all
gonna
out,
happen?
again will destroy the
I
whole.
mean, मुक्का मारूंगा तुझे मुक्का खंजर
Yeah.
घोप दूंगा तुझे खंजर से खोप
Yeah.
रहे हैं ये My God
that Mike Tyson form,
हाँ मुक्का बाज
will
है वो
jump on. Yes.
And Meepo, my God, come on, guys. The Meepo Aghanim Scepter, the very, very, very popular, very amazing item. By the way, he's carrying a Philosopher's Stone. He needs that money, guys. Let's not judge a core. Do not be that guy right now, guys. He needs it. Don't say that. And speaking of needing it, oh my God, Legion Commander is gonna catch someone.
Crystal
But
Bat.
he's stunned instantly. But he has
Invoker.
the great ice part stopping the Legion Commander, but he's running away. Yeah, that was close. That was close. That could have gone really wrong for Rogue Squad. A Legion Commander kill at this point of time. Like, if you see the KDA right now, I am very sure the Legion Commander is holding a big streak. He is not going to be a easy kill, but once you get
Talk
a kill
about
on him,
Magnus.
especially on a core, yeah.
Well,
I mean-
yeah, let's talk about Magnus. He's on 11 kills, died just a single time, and those 6 additional assists. Wow.
No, it's not Magnus on 11 kills. I'm pretty. That's Invoker on 11 kills, and
Invoker. Yeah,
Magnus,
sorry,
unfortunately, is
On
2, 7, and 3.
7,
So,
3, yeah.
yeah, for a second I was like, okay, wow, Magnus is on 11 kills. We gotta carry Magnus
it's
on our hands, guys.
Invoker. No. We're not that lucky. We're not that lucky.
We're not that lucky. This game doesn't look like it's gonna go too long. I don't think I'll be able to have the pleasure of casting this one with you any longer than we already have. And I feel
We have 3 more
the
left.
Magnus. Oh no! I'm talking about this one, the Meepo game. I wanted to share this experience with you of a Meepo game.
Alpha
You know, but
Rebels.
unfortunately, yeah,
Ah,
it's looking very, very dire. Very dire. Oh, the trying to run away, but he's gonna lose all of his mana. He's trying to run away. He gets a steer off. He's still getting ting. But meanwhile, on someone else, the Legion Commander is gonna catch the Bristleback. While the Slark catches the Magnus. Magnus bites back. He has the RP. He has to do something to the Slark, but the Slark has an Aegis. He's trying to run. He just jumps away. He has the Aghanim Scepter, a big leap away, and he's just gonna run away. You don't get to have RPs, Magnus. Your buyback is wasted. You want to jump in, get a steer back, but that's dangerous because the Legion Commander just jumps in with the first kill and he's gonna really get you going down low. And oh my God, they go doing so much damage with the EMP and the Legion Commander barely living. But at the same time, how much damage has been done on the side of Alpha Rebels? Meepo has yet again died. Magnus is so low, almost on the verge of a dieback. The Bristleback has just spawned. But guys, the reality of this game is I don't think there is a game. I don't think there is a game remaining. We're going to see the brutality. Oh my God, he's not stopping. Stop us. Stop the Bristleback. He's going to run at the start. I want this Aegis. No, you're not going to get the Aegis. The tower's going to get the Aegis, but the duel is going to go to the side of Legion Commander, killing the Magnus. That's a dieback on the side of Magnus. He is,
Radiant's bottom tower
unfortunately,
is under
not
attack.
going to have a game this game. And at the same time, this game,
Radiant's bottom tower.
come on, I mean,
Radiant's
Ah,
bottom towers are under
I
attack.
don't know. Yeah, that's the Bristleback just walking out of his base, and a Legion Commander with 1/4 of a health just comes in and right clicks you.
Radiant's
If
bottom
that's
tower
happening
has fallen.
right now,
Radiant's
this is
bottom
like
tower has
death territory right now. And that's a GG coming out. I don't
Well, there's
know
no
why.
way.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, I thought a soul called GG while winning. So that would have been fun. But at the same time,
strategy.
yeah, a very one-sided
Well,
game.
the-
And we expected this
Yeah.
from the draft, I feel.
Yeah. We expected this from the draft, but that Meepo, it was like a ray of hope in the dark, right? But it didn't work out. Well,
I mean, okay, I'll be very honest. I'll tell you what.
yeah.
I was hyped for the Meepo. I was hyped. I love Meepos.
Yes, and
But-
and you were hyped, so everyone was just because of you. You were so
But-
hyped. I can't even tell you how hyped you were.
The Meepo is The
You
Meepo
were like
was
really
a
on
bad
top
idea.
of the world. You really were on top of the world when you saw that Meepo, and we were like, seriously, yeah, Meepo game, yes, Meepo.
Meepo game,
Yeah,
yes, and Meepo game we
those
got for 20 minutes.
yeah, and those
Jungling Meepo.
expectations of yards, yeah, jungling, jungling Meepo, or maybe Meepo in the base, uh, for the
Meepo in the
majority of
base,
the game,
yes.
I believe.
Very good
Yeah, for
title.
like
Thank you so
15,
much, Clashing. We
yeah,
will call
for like
this. We will
15,
call this word Meepo in the base. You know.
yeah, for like 15, for 15 of the 20 minutes, Meepo was out of the game. He was not in the game. See, Skywrath.
Yeah.
Oh, Meepo, come here, go back. Invoker found him, go back. Slark sees Meepo. Oh, Meepo, my friend Meepo.
And he's like,
takes
no, he
takes some
doesn't see
rest.
him like, oh Meepo. He sees him like, oh Meepo. Like he's going to be like licking him clean off the plate because he knows his food. Like
Yeah,
the Slark. If we really
take some
think
rest.
about it, the Slark was he was just supposed to kill the backlines first. He will go
Yeah.
toe to toe with the carry. He can 1v1 a core hero, yes, but he would target the backlines first. In this game, it was already so one-sided that he just straight
Yeah.
went for the core. And who's the first core? He
Mhm.
goes for the first person. Who usually you never go for is the tank offlane, the bristleback. तुम
And I
ऐसा हो
think
गया जैसे
I
कि तुम
think I think that Chris, during the first 5 minutes of the game, he took Bristleback down like 2-3 times already. Like 2-3 times during the first 5 minutes of the game, man. Well, the game was one-sided from that exact very moment, to be very honest. But yeah, we were somehow holding on to our hopes, which of
and
course didn't
Rogue
work out.
squad, big
Deserving winners.
congratulations to them. Yeah, definitely.
But
I
the
am
good
so
good
happy.
part
Yeah.
is, Necris, the good part is we will witness them play once again in game number 3 of the day. So yeah.
Yes, we will. And I expect a solid draft from them yet again because this one, they have they have a special place in my heart for playing such a stable draft. They were not
Mhm.
bothered by the other picks on the opponent team.
Yeah.
They don't care. उन्हें पड़ी नहीं है कि opponent team ये
Hmm.
ऐसा कुछ pick कर लेगी कि भाई मुझे ना adjust कर.
Yeah.
No adjusting.
They were confident
Absolutely
in
no adjusting.
themselves, confident in their own picks, in their comfort picks,
Yeah.
and the way they played it out. No words. Because everything was so on point. Like everything was perfect, I believe. No mistakes made. Everything was going so smooth with the flow. Invoker, taking on his own lane, then Slark taking on Bristleback again and again, and everyone taking on Meepo. So yeah.
Like I saw a certain point in the game in the laning phase कि Bristleback कुछ 4 level का था and Slark
Mhm.
level 8.
Yes.
So I mean, I mean, you expect a semblance to be like, okay, you know what? I'm not going to. I don't want to call this guys, but भाई थोड़ी मदद कर दो यार लेन में यार एक तो कोई तो टीपी मार दो यार कुछ तो मदद कर दो ये बंदा बहुत मार रहा है और इसलिए I guess I mean he was also a bit demoralized. I can't blame him because to play a
Yeah.
lane you have to play Bristleback into Slark. It's already a very painful lane, and you don't want to keep playing that game again and again. You make a small vanguard until that time
Yeah.
the Slark has 8 stacks and he just keeps hitting you, and the vanguard is also useless. So it is like it's a very painful way to play, and I really commend Alpha Rebels for sticking in this game for as long as they did, because a lot of people in their place would have just bowed down and said we'll let go, but they understood that this BO1, it carries some weight. They have to be here in this game to keep fighting to have even a single chance, and I commend them for that. So
Well,
anyway,
yeah.
thank you guys. We are going to go to commercial break, and we'll join you in some time later with the next game. Catch you around. to Invoker. Why are you losing mana to Invoker? That's going to be very hard for him in the lane. Speaking of hard, BB, this goes down. That lane is not doing this in that favor. Just him was pressuring him. But this Legion Commander getting caught out of it, but he has that. Oh man. He wants to slap you. You know the slapping contest where the Russians just slap each other? Oh, he's gonna slap you like that. Okay, Bristleback, he's just gonna shut you and trying to shove. You don't shove my throat out of the lane. I'm gonna make my slag just kill the Bristleback yet again. He's gonna keep going and
Clark.
No, I'm stepped like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm stepped like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown.
Well, hello everybody. Welcome back to India Predator League 2024 Dota 2. We are back after a short-lived break, and before that break, we have seen the very first game of the day. Nakris, you were really excited for the game, but that game, I think, it didn't match your expectations. What are you expecting from the second game of the day? So, without wasting any more time, let's directly jump onto our schedule. Let's look at the teams we are about to witness. We have the mob taking on one missile, three pow.
And missile power indeed. We're gonna have some missile power today. Missile is some of my
Yes.
favorite food. So I'm happy that there is one missile, but there is three pows. because Pau kam padna is the biggest crime, and I don't want the Paus to
Yes,
ever
it
be
is.
less. And
Uh,
the mob, what do you think? What do you, initial predictions? Let's say तीन पत्ती खेल रहे हो, क्या बोलोगे इस पे? किस पे लगाओगे?
Mop पे. I
मॉब
don't
पे?
know why.
चलो ठीक है, मैं
Just
मिसल
yeah.
पाव पे लगाऊंगा क्योंकि मिसल फैन हूँ मैं. तो मिसल पाव is going to be my bet. But anyway, let's
Well, it's
see the draft.
my
Big man.
my bet is the mob because this team, it reminds me of food, and now I am hungry because of them. So yeah, I'm not supporting them.
So you don't like them? Yes,
Yeah,
I don't want
they
to
are
be
the reason why I'm having cravings right now because of them. Yeah, that missile is flashing in front of my eyes.
Yeah. Ah. And you know what's going to be flashing in front of us very soon? The pick and ban phase. So
Oh yeah.
that is going to be something we need to look forward to, because as we talked about earlier, this is a BO1. This is pick and ban. Everything boils down to your last possible moment in those 5 picks. Whatever you pick here is going to stay with you for the rest of the game. If you don't make it, yeah. So let's see it. Let it flash in front of our eyes. The pick and ban phase. एक मिसल 3 पाव बैन करते हैं अर्थ स्पिरिट. पहला बैन, वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग बैन, एंड येट अगेन वी सी अ ब्रूम मास्टर वी बैन. चाहिए ही नहीं मुझे वो हीरो. मतलब कोई भी टीम बोल रही है कि मुझे चाहिए ही नहीं, थैंक यू वेरी मच, यू कैन टेक इट होम, नहीं चाहिए. नेचर्स प्रॉफिट, टेक इट होम, नहीं चाहिए. It's going to be those annoying heroes which in this patch have become insanely strong, which is just going to be like forced out of this game. And you're forcing them out, fine, but then in return there are even many toxic heroes. See, they banned an invoker. Again, this hero is sneakily toxic. Remember, तुझे कुछ करने नहीं देगा वो. ऐसे उड़ाएगा, बिठाएगा, फ्रीज करेगा, जलाएगा. लेकिन प्लीज छोड़ दे भाई. वही है.
Mhm. Yeah. But let's see picks. Started off with Rubik.
रूबिक जब शुरुआत करते हो, आई मीन यू इम्प्लाई कि तुम्हें स्पेल्स, मतलब तुम्हें टीम फाइट विन फाइट वाले कुछ अच्छे स्पेल्स मिल गए ना, तो तुम घुमा सकते हो गेम. एज अ रूबिक यू एक्सपेक्ट टू रियली बी अ वेरी कोर फैक्टर इन योर टीम, क्योंकि तुम कभी कभी इवन इफ यू डोंट प्ले अ कोर हीरो, इवन इफ यू आर अ सपोर्ट हीरो, तुम्हारे हाथ में दूसरे लोगों के स्पेल्स आते हैं और उसकी वजह से तुम्हारे पास एक
Yeah.
सर्टेन अमाउंट ऑफ पावर आती है. तो इसलिए डॉन ब्रेकर, राइट, फॉर एग्जाम्पल, अगर रूबिक ने डॉन ब्रेकर की अल्टीमेट चुरा ली, हेवनली, वो हेवन से नीचे गिरती है वो वाली, उसमें पूरी टीम को हील दे सकता है वो. एंड दैट इज समथिंग, इफ यू आर प्लेइंग अगेंस्ट अ डॉन ब्रेकर, इट्स वेरी अनोइंग. एंड सो इमेजिन व्हाट हैपेंस व्हेन यू कीप दैट स्पेल टू यू. इट्स नॉट अनोइंग. एंड एट द सेम टाइम, स्पीकिंग ऑफ अनोइंग, दे बैंड लोन ड्रुइड. द मॉब, दे हेट द बेयर. भालू के खिलाफ उन्होंने बहुत नाइंसाफी की है. पर मैं एक चीज बोलूंगा कि भालू एक ऐसा हीरो है जो आजकल बहुत खेला जा रहा है, क्योंकि उसके बेयर को नया अपडेट मिला है जिससे वो एक यूनिवर्सल हीरो बन जाता है. इन इट सेल्फ तुम उस पर स्टैट आइटम बनाओगे तो बहुत ही तगड़ा और बहुत ही मोटा हो जाता है. जैसा एक काला भालू हो और वो ग्रिजली बेयर बन जाता है बाय द लेट गेम, एंड ही स्टार्ट्स किलिंग योर बिल्डिंग्स इन 4 हिट्स. तो ये सब चीजें होने लग जाती है गेम में, और इसलिए इससे सामने ना खेलना ही ठीक है. So we are looking at an instant ban on the lone druid. Some bans on the other side also we see, like the Skywrath mage. You don't want that hero roaming around and dealing insane amounts of damage, क्योंकि वो hero अगर position 4-5 भी खेले तुम लोग, फिर भी वो hero इतना damage करता है. Please माफ कर दीजिए, चले जाइए. And especially with that silence being very crucial. I mean, we saw it last game that the silence was always stopping someone from casting spells and just dying. Magnus would blink in, he would maybe get an RP off, but after that he couldn't skewer because he was silenced. So there was always something that the Skywrath would do which would annoy the hell out of the opponent team. So look at I don't know, let's see.
Skywrath भी like जलवा है हमारा इधर.
जलवा तो है, थैया थैया करके चलते हैं, और उसके बाद जो भी आता है उनको जला डालते हैं, ऊपर से बरसात कर देते हैं. जो हमारे पास जो हाईएस्ट रिकॉर्डेड बरसात होती है ना, वो एक्चुअली स्कायराथ की बरसात से भी कम है, क्योंकि स्कायराथ की बरसात जब किसी कोर हीरो को भी पड़ती है ना, वो आधे से और आधा हो जाता है. तो फिर मतलब कुल मिला के बात ये हो जाती है कि प्लीज डोंट प्ले दिस हीरो. द सेम गोज विद ब्रू मास्टर. प्लीज मत खेल भाई. लोन ड्रुइड, प्लीज मत खेल भाई. अर्थ स्पिरिट प्लीज मत खेल भाई, प्लीज नहीं खेलना है मुझे। मुझे इस हीरो के सामने
But
नहीं खेलना है। ये हीरो
it goes the
मोटा
both
सांड
way.
बन के, या
ना खेलना है ना
एग्जैक्टली।
खेलूंगा.
And also we see like already mob is trying to build something, like they want Dawnbreaker vengeful spirit, मतलब उनके दिमाग में ना एक certain kind of strategy है. They want to understand the team fight or rather disrupt the spells that the Rubik may possibly steal. Like right now with 2 picks we cannot definitely say ये team fight ऐसी होने वाली है या वैसी होने वाली है, but we can see a
Obviously.
trend. Just like in a stock market we see where the game is going, we can see where the stock is going, we can see where the game is going here. And a phantom assassin, this pick unfurling it early on, it's people may think it's a problem but it's really not, because phantom assassin के अगर तुम counter pick hero लोगे तो उसके बदले में वो 2 और core hero ऐसे लेंगे जो उन counters को counter करते हैं. तो PA के लिए अगर मिसल पाव अच्छे से खेले तो PA के लिए गेम बहुत ही सिक्योर और आसान बना सकते हैं, क्योंकि इस पैच में PA बहुत ज्यादा स्ट्रांग है, बहुत ज्यादा. और इसकी वजह से हमें एक चीज पता चलती है कि अगर तुम PA फर्स्ट फेज भी कर लेते हो और उसके सामने लोग पिक भी कर लेते हैं, फिर भी तुम्हें कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता. और फिनिक्स रूबिक PA इंस्टेंटली तुम्हें एक चीज पता चलती है कि अब तक स्टन्स नहीं है, कुछ डिसेबल्स नहीं है, बट अनोइंग चीजें बहुत है. स्लोज, PA का डैगर, फिनिक्स का स्पिरिट्स, वो तुम्हें स्लो करते रहेंगे और तुम्हें भागने नहीं देंगे. एंड मे बी मोस्ट ऑफ देयर गेम प्लान विथ 1 स्टन ऑल दी स्लोज कुड बी ऑल दैट दे नीड. एक स्टन की बस दूरी है और एक स्टन मिल गया, इट विल बी इनफ. एंड द सेम टाइम वी सी मॉब, they are really eating into their reserve time. They want to get this pick right. The third pick usually, especially ये second phase में होता है, इसलिए इस pick में तुम्हें लगता है कि अगर तुम इसमें mess up कर दिए तो तुम्हारा overall trend mess up हो जाएगा, क्योंकि वो तीसरा pick usually एक बहुत ही अहम हीरो होता है, even if it is in the support role, because you have kept it for so long, which is why when you unfurl it, it has an importance in the game. कि you don't want to unfurl it earlier, which is why you waited for the third pick. Which is why you waited for 5 heroes to come out to decide what this hero will do, and which is why they cannot afford to mess this up. और उन्हें भी पता है BO1 है, मिसल पाव तो अगर जीत गए तो घर पे जाके मिसल पाव खा लेंगे, पर हमारा क्या.
Ah. Oh, a dark willow. Well,
हाँ,
you were just telling me about this Rubik, Phantom Assassin PA, and Phoenix. This trio, and well, 3 pows at least. But then again, we were talking about somewhat of a stun kind of pick.
वो मिसल की तो
Again.
दूरी है, वो मिसल तो
Yeah,
stun होता है.
yeah. हाँ ना, but आएगा ना भी. We have 2 more picks left.
Yes, I'm waiting for it. अब वो 3 पाव तो आ गए, पर एक मिसल की दूरी है. और दोस्तों हम देखेंगे जल्दी. पाव, कम ऑन गाइस, पाव अकेले में नहीं खा सकता, मुझे मिसल चाहिए. आई नीड सम मिसल फ्रॉम यू गाइस. क्या मिसल लाओगे? सामने फेसलेस वर्ड और डार्क विलो आ चुके हैं, क्योंकि तुम्हें पता है कि सी उन्होंने इंस्टेंटली वेंचफुल स्पिरिट ऐसा ला दिया है कि तुम वेंचफुल स्पिरिट पिक ही ना कर पाओ, क्योंकि जब वॉइड पिक होता है तब वेंचफुल स्पिरिट इज अ गुड काउंटर पिक टू वॉइड, क्योंकि जो भी जिस बंदे को भी वो क्रोन में पकड़ता है, वेंचफुल स्पिरिट उसे खींच के बाहर निकालता है. एंड द सेम टाइम सेम गोज विद लाइक डार्क विलो, ही हेल्प्स पीपल स्टे इन प्लेस. तो अगर विलो एक जगह किसी को रोक के रख सकी और वॉइड उस पर क्रोनो मार सका, बहुत कुछ चीजें और कर सकते हैं. एंड प्लस इवन विदाउट द क्रोनोस्फियर इनिशिएशन दे हैव द वेंचफुल स्पिरिट इनिशिएशन विद द स्वॉप, एंड ही कैन स्वॉप अ वेरी क्रूशियल हीरो फ्रॉम देयर साइड एंड ऑल्सो रिजल्ट इन अ किल विदाउट यूजिंग एनी बिग अल्टीमेट्स. तो ये हम अब भी देख सकते हैं कि एक धुंधला एक सर्टन प्लान बन रहा है मॉब से. बट एट द सेम टाइम मुझे थोड़ी तकलीफ ये बात की हो रही है कि अगर रूबिक इस गेम में उमदा खेला तो मॉब का गेम बहुत डिफिकल्ट हो सकता है, क्योंकि ये जो स्पेल एक्सिक्यूशन पे इतना सब कुछ डिपेंड है, ये इट कैन गो रॉन्ग इन एनी मोमेंट. क्योंकि तुम एक्स पिक कर रहे हो नाउ, विद एक्स दे हैव दैट मिसल, उनके पास तो लाल ही है, वो मिसल ही है, वो मिसल ही है, आ गया वो सबको अभी घुमा के मारेगा. तो इट इज एविडेंट कि ये बंदा आके अभी पकड़ेगा, स्लैम करके पकड़ेगा, और फिर सब जब एक के बाद एक कटेंगे, क्योंकि पीए तो रुका है, पीए इस बात के लिए रुका है कि एक्स पकड़ेगा और जिसको भी पकड़ेगा पीए उस पर कूदेगा, क्योंकि वो बंदा भाग नहीं सकता नो मैटर व्हाट हैपेंस. एंड प्लस एक्स बनाएगा ब्लेड मेल, एक्स बनाएगा 10 और चीजें, तुम्हारा पीए तो फैट होता ही रहेगा. तो ये आखिरी पिक जो होगा मिसल पाव के लिए, जो हम बोलेंगे मिसल के ऊपर जो तरी डालते हैं, वो इन इसके ड्राफ्ट के ऊपर की तर्री होगी, एडिंग दैट एक्स्ट्रा स्पाइस टू इट, you know, maybe enabling this phantom assassin to maybe farm him, maybe a Magnus on their side. We haven't seen a Magnus ban, so Magnus is definitely in the pool, and against all of these heroes it is difficult to play Magnus, play RPs and everything against Vengeful Spirit, Void, Willow, but they need something like
10 seconds remaining.
something to buff the PA and help the PA go crazy in this draft.
5
Like he needs that opening from start to finish, क्योंकि lanes के हिसाब से अगर हम देखे जाए तो फिनिक्स पीए इज अ वेरी स्ट्रॉन्ग लेन, आप पकड़ पकड़ के लोगों को मार सकते हो, बट फ्रॉम द लेनिंग फेज अगर उन लोगों ने रोटेशंस अच्छे से करना शुरू कर दिया, विलो, वेंचफुल स्पिरिट अगर एक ही लेन में आ गए तो किल निश्चित है, किल मिलना पक्का है, क्योंकि ये दो हीरोज के पास जो इनर्ट, डिसेबल्स और स्टन्स और क्राउड कंट्रोल है, अर्ली गेम में तो मुझसे भागना बहुत ही मुश्किल हो जाता है, और लेट गेम में तो क्या कहना। ये सब चीजें आई फील लाइक दिस इज अ वेरी इवन ड्राफ्ट राइट नाउ। हमने पिछले गेम में देखा था थोड़ा वन साइडेड था, बट दिस इज नॉट वन साइडेड। ये मुझे लग रहा है कि ये एक्सिक्यूशन बेस्ड ड्राफ्ट है, जो टीम ज्यादा अच्छा एक्सिक्यूट करेगी, ज्यादा अच्छे डिसीजंस लेगी, वही जीतेगी, अनलेस वो जो पक नाम की तर्री उन लोगों ने अभी ऐड की है, जो मुझे बेहद पसंद है। लेट मी टेल यू, पक आई फील कंप्लीट्स दिस ड्राफ्ट, लाइक कंप्लीट्स इट, क्योंकि इनका पूरा मिसल पाव का पूरा ड्राफ्ट डिपेंड्स ऑन पीपल बीइंग इन द सेम प्लेस। फैंटम असैसिन अगर तुम उसके लिए रोक के रखो तो फैंटम असैसिन कूद के मार देगा, एक्स उसके लिए रोक के रखो अंदर आके कॉल मारेगा, फिनिक्स अपना अंडा मारना चाहता है, अंडे के लिए सबको पकड़ के रखना है, और रूबिक तो खैर क्या बोलना, वो तो उनकी स्पेल उन पे मारने के लिए तो पकड़ना तो रखना ही पड़ेगा। तो पक हैज दैट अमेजिंग काइंड ऑफ क्राउड कंट्रोल, एंड डू नॉट फॉरगेट गाइज, इस बंदे की जो ओवरऑल किल पोटेंशियल है, the Dark Willow will never, it will not survive, because Dark Willow has the something called Shadow Realm, which helps you be immune to physical attacks. You can't be targeted basically, but the Puck doesn't care. He has such an insane amount of burst magic damage that he can kill you with just his spells. And mind you guys, in the Shadow Realm, Dark Willow takes extra magic damage, so Puck will just boom him, bam boom boom bam boom, फट गया वो और खत्म। But this pick I like, दिस पिक आई लाइक, क्योंकि इनके पास टिक डैमेज जितना भी है वो फिनिक्स और एक्स के हिसाब में, और अगर टीए बराबर खेले, इफ टीए प्लेज वेल, ही विल नेवर बी गेटिंग हिज शील्ड डाउन, क्योंकि फिनिक्स के उसको अंडे से नहीं तो उसके स्पिरिट से टिक डैमेज तो पड़ना ही है, बट आई विल से कि टेम्पलर असैसिन कैन इंस्टेंटली टारगेट द बैकलाइन, किल द फिनिक्स टू स्टार्ट विद, and then start a fight, and then it's going to be very hard for a phantom assassin to go toe to toe with a PA, क्योंकि ये PA ने क्रिट भी मारा, फिर भी उसकी शील्ड खुली होगी तो 1000 का क्रिट भी 0 हो जाएगा। तो ये चीज could work in their favor, but again it is such an execution based draft clashing कि मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है अगर एक्सिक्यूट नहीं करेंगे तो कुछ नहीं करेंगे, घर जाके मिसल खाएंगे। क्या लग रहा है?
Well, this is the kind of draft, this is the kind of game that really excites us, to be very honest. Because just I think when we had like three picks on each side, you have said this one thing, that this draft seems like it's not a one-sided draft, and it seems like both the teams will go toe to toe, and whoever executes it the better will win, the better will get the victory. So that is the kind of game we would we would like to witness. And then again, if you break down the draft, we have already seen one missile, 3 pow. They'll try to somehow trap you down, to assassinate you one by one. They have some great picks on their favor already. They do have that Rubik, then that Phantom Assassin, that PA, and he'll jump in for sure. But yeah, let's see what are they up to in this early part of the game. Then again, they do have that X. Yep, they do have that X, as we can clearly see. On the other hand, if you talk about the mob, then again that Faceless Void,
30 seconds to
and at the same time they have that Vengeful Spirit too. Dark Willow is there to support them. And I think the last pick was that Templar Assassin. So yeah, somehow that Chronos defying that is going to be a hectic job. But yeah, let's see what are they up to, because the game is about to begin. And well, what do you think about, what are your final thoughts on this draft, and on this game too?
मुझे भाई मिसल पाव बहुत पसंद है और मुझे मिसल पाव टीम भी बहुत पसंद है और अभी मुझे उनका ड्राफ्ट देख के उनका ड्राफ्ट भी पसंद है, तो समझ लो 3-4-3 है, हैट्रिक है। और मेरे हिसाब से मिसल पाव शुड हैव इट, आई डोंट नो, मतलब अगेन मैं कुछ बेट नहीं लगाऊंगा क्योंकि ये
Yeah,
बहुत
draft
ही
can. Yeah.
51-49 है,
Which,
तो इसके
yes.
हिसाब से मैं ऐसा नहीं कुछ करना चाहूंगा। बट हम मैचअप तो देख सकते हैं लेन में, जैसे द टीए एंड द पक, there is no clear winner. You have to like play a certain way. Like Puck can have an upper hand. Like for example, he uses an orb and he gets hit with an orb. It's going to be some damage, but TA can always level up his refraction, and all that burst damage will go to waste. It will be a waste because he cannot take him down. So both of them have to play very smart. Now go to the bottom lane. You see Rubik and PA laning together. Now I don't know why they wanted. I guess they wanted to pair with the Axe and get some extra pressure on the Void, which is why they laned Phoenix with Axe and instead of laning Phoenix with PA. Because I feel if Axe gets something in this game, right, Axe carries this early to mid along with Puck, PA will have a great game. क्योंकि एक चीज हमेशा मेरे दिमाग में आ रही है, क्रोनो के अंदर डैमेज कहाँ है? What damage except the void is going to be delivered in the chrono? I mean, unless TA is outside and hitting people from outside to the chrono, which is again, it is so situational क्योंकि कभी-कभी TA फंस जाएगी, बहुत दूर होगी, कुछ भी हो सकता है. So they have to really mind it. Without that, कौन सी spells है जिनसे तुम जल्दी से जल्दी chrono के बंदे को मार सकते हो? It is extremely difficult. और मुझे ये बहुत बड़ी टेंशन आ रही है मॉब के लिए कि void को जो डैमेज आइटम जाने पड़ेंगे, उसकी वजह से उनके साइड के डिसेबल्स और इन जनरल जो टीम फाइट मैकेनिक्स है उस पर बहुत ज्यादा डिपेंडेंस बढ़ जाएगा, क्योंकि तुम्हारे पास कभी कभी ऐसा ड्राफ्ट होता है जब तुम बस क्रोनो पर खेलते हो एंड दैट गेट्स यू अ बिट वीकर। बट आई डोंट थिंक दिस इज द केस व्हेन इट कम्स टू द मॉब टुडे, क्योंकि वॉइड के साथ साथ उनके पास विलो भी है जो एक काइंड ऑफ सूडो क्रोनो ही बोल सकते हैं। वो जो पूरा का पूरा खेत बनाती है, जिस खेत में लोग फंस जाते हैं, जैसे आप खेत देख सकते हैं, उस खेती में खेती के उन पेड़ों डालियों में लोगों के पैर फंस जाते हैं। तो उसमें जैसे फंसाने के लिए अगर तुम हीरो लोगे, वेंचफुल स्पिरिट भी फंसाने वाला हीरो है, तो वॉइड पे से प्रेशर कम हो जाता है। सो मे बी वॉइड कैन कंप्लीटली कॉन्सेंट्रेट ऑन डैमेज एंड जस्ट नॉट दैट मच ऑन टीम फाइट। व्हाट डू यू थिंक? Hello, clashing. But okay, so anyway, I mean, I really feel that there is a certain idea when it comes to laning a void against a phoenix, or rather laning a phoenix against a void. And I really feel okay. Bottom, Rubik getting gone on, he's going to get blood grenaded and he's just going to get bashed down by the Dawnbreaker. वो हथौड़ा भारी पड़ेगा भाई, वो हथौड़े से बड़े बड़ों के सिर फट चुके हैं, और which is why Rubik, please don't move out of position because that's a kill lane. Dark Willow and Dawnbreaker are going to come to you and bash you in the head. Dawnbreaker तो हथौड़े से इतना जोर से मारेगा, गजनी मूवी में नहीं मारा था आमिर खान को, वैसे मारेगा वो, और वो इस हिसाब से इतना गंदा मारने वाला है। I want to know what's going to happen more in this lane. But anyway, top lane, Void jumps in on the Phoenix. Phoenix throws a blood grenade behind, but he's going to get the Phoenix kill while Axe is trying to get something down to the Willow. Willow gets the Shadowland, but the Axe is going to follow you. He's going to pop the Fairy Fire. He's going to right click to you to that, but maybe you're a bit deep. Maybe Void gets a bash and he gets the Axe kill right back. That may have been an overextension. Void gets one big solo kill on the core and one more kill on the support. He's already off to a great start, but meanwhile again वो हथौड़ा guys, हथौड़े से तुम्हारा मुंह टूटने वाला है, वो तोड़ने वाला है। तुम एक की लो और वो हथौड़ा है, और वो तुम्हें जोर जोर से ठोक कर मारेगा। And this is going to be the theme of this bottom lane.
I think again, let's see what's gonna happen. This is just the beginning, and the mob, they are looking in a good shape. By far, Boyd is, getting some good value, generating some good value for the team. Todoraki, and look at that Xander. Again, we were talking about the fact that how Templar Assassin, he cannot be present in every team fight or every time whenever Chrono come in. So yeah, that's a point of concern for sure, but let's see how they're going to figure this one out. Otherwise, the draft seems pretty good for the mob too. But on the other hand, again, Phoenix.
झाड़ियां उग चुकी है, पकड़ने की कोशिश हुई है, पर एक्स भाग चुके हैं क्योंकि उन्हें एक चीज पता है कि इवन एट सच अ लो लेवल ऑफ bramble maze you understand that you can walk in it, you will take a lot of damage but you won't get frozen for that long. But the void, he is going to time dilation someone. The Phoenix drops very low but he has a tranquil boots, he will be up in health in no time. And I have to say, early on in the game, the mob with their good control, their good crowd control, and their stuns and their damage, you know, the early game impact that they're going to have, I feel abhi chalak raha hai. I can see it, and I'm glad I can see it because if Misal Pao got that snowball that they want, I mean, मैंने उनके ड्राफ्ट के बारे में कुछ बुरी चीजें ज्यादा बोली नहीं है, बट आई फील इवन आई एम सीइंग सम स्मॉल चिंक्स इन द आर्मर बिकॉज वापस तुम्हारे पास एक डेफिनेटिव स्टन नहीं है, और स्पेशली लेनिंग फेज जो तुम्हारे पास डेफिनेटिव स्टन नहीं रहता, यू आर ऑलवेज इन काइंड ऑफ अ क्वांडरी टू डू समथिंग. यू कांट गो ऑन समवन कंक्लूसिवली ऑन जस्ट अ स्लो. यू कैन, बट इफ यू जस्ट स्टैक द स्लोज टुगेदर, जैसे बैटल हंगर और स्पिरिट्स अगर साथ आ गए तो भागना बहुत मुश्किल हो जाता है. और जैसे हम देख सकते हैं कि एक्स ने कैसा घुस के मारने की कोशिश की थी, बट as an axe player, he overestimated his capability of killing that willow, and which is what something that happened. And I feel you can also talk about like how the PA, like look at our top lane, he's just harassing with the battle hunger. This is going to be a theme, but I really dread for how Misal Pao is going to handle their lanes.
You're not quick enough.
Yeah, but still the mob, they're also not backing off at the moment. But oh, Willow once again. Well, the way X is backing off every time, whenever it seems like, you know, he's about to be, he's about to get trapped, or the other heroes are about to take on him. Somehow, one missile, 3 power. They are playing a very safe game, but a fight might emerge in it. This time, X,
And
it's gonna be real hard. He goes down. Yes, he did. Oh, Phoenix, look at that. Dark Willow is there to support his teammate. Well, Phoenix trying to get out of the situation. Seems unlikely.
क्या बताए भैया?
Look at that.
ये तो आके भाई ये तो मार दिए, और ये बोलते हैं ना
like
कि
an hide
Void
and
will always jump in.
gone.
He'll just jump in and he'll easily get a kill and go away because he understands that he can't stay inside the fight because Axe will keep spinning. The Phoenix will keep throwing stuff. So he has to be out of the fight instantly as much as he can go in. So he comes in for that kill barely when he's almost going to take too much damage, he jumps out. And that's a very heads up play from the mob. I feel instantly right now the mob has a better understanding of right now how the game is. And I want to keep seeing it because their draft is really something that is going to be beautiful to watch. Because we're going to see some chronos, we're going to see some swaps, some amazing Dark Willow plays, you know, Dawnbreaker jumping in to save the day, like हथौड़े ऐसे सामने फेंक कर डराना, ये सब चीजें हमें देखना बहुत पसंद आएगा. So I'm really hoping कि Mob continues this force that they are putting on the necks of Misal Pao. I'm actually unsure right now कि Misal Pao और क्या कर सकते हैं, but I can think that maybe Puck rotates. At some point of time, I feel now that Puck has 6 and he is working towards that Witchblade. He needs to move.
I'll scan it.
He needs to go somewhere and try to get this lane back. You know, बहुत टाइम हो गया तुम मार पीट कर रहे हो और तुम्हारी पिटाई हो रही है, तो ये पिटाई रोकने के लिए पक को कहीं तो जाना पड़ेगा, कहीं तो रोटेट करके 1-2 कोर्स पर किल लेना पड़ेगा, और इसकी सिवाय कुछ और इंटेलिजेंट नहीं है. पर पीए जस्ट गेट्स स्टन्ड एंड इंस्टेंटली गेट्स बॉक्ड डाउन बाय दैट हैमर. आप देख सकते हैं वो हथौड़ा with that stun from Vengeful Spirit, and I'm pretty sure that's a full maxed out stun. It's very hard to run. And Puck is here.
Well,
Puck is top.
oh,
We talked
Phoenix.
about it. Puck ka rotation hai, and he tries to just pursue the Dark Willow. He's going to pursue it. Dark Willow is in a shadow realm. He uses the
Oh,
point,
that's
but
Andre.
Dawnbreaker jumps in right in front of everybody, and the Puck is going to die, guys. The Puck is going to die. Why is the Puck
Supernova.
dying? Oh. The axe, he is going to try to run away, but now the Dawnbreaker is here, and his hammer is going to hit on his head, but no,
Oh,
why
Chrono.
Chronos, and he wants the kill, but maybe this could be bad. This could be horrible, and he just turns
Woo!
the point of his head. Why did
Oh,
you
Dawnbreaker.
do that? Why? Dawnbreaker, he lives. But that was such a mistake. Why would you do that? The Chrono was so unnecessary. Dawnbreaker के हथौड़ों से ही Axe मर जाता, but I guess Void thought that was not possible. Hence, he had to use the Chrono, but that's a big turn. That's a big turn. That's a dunk on the side of Axe, who's a solo kill for Void. And Void मरने के बाद Axe की जो दुविधा चल रही थी, अब now it has improved quite a lot. He's gotten that XP, he's gotten that gold. We may be looking at a shift in the game.
Well, a shift might come in at any single point because there's no there's no domination from a single side so far. So good, both the teams are trying to fight in. All the heroes are trying to aggress in. We have seen Phoenix go all out. We have seen him. I think the previous fight, Phoenix started it off with that Sunray. I think was trying to gather a frag, gather a kill, but then again the whole team came in. Then there was chaos all around, Supernovas, Sunrays, then Dark Willow at the other side. Puck was trying to come in too, but then again, Dawnbreaker, yeah, he did got a very good kill. And as you said that Chrono, well, it was really unnecessary. But yeah, the mob, they are still in the game and somehow they're trying to get a little bit of lead so that they can, get the map control. They can get the tower control too. But right now, so far it's been
Oh, that's
almost
a go on
10
Axe.
minutes and
Axe
Axe.
is going to be first
Oh!
round. He's
Ah,
gonna
but
get
look at
chopped
that.
Down maybe a bit more. Yes. and that's
Yeah.
one more hit.
Phoenix
One
is...
more hit. Phoenix Egg is gonna die. It's kind of वो अंडा फोड़ के ऑमलेट बना के वो खाने वाले हैं. वो एक्चुअली मिसल पाव का जो मिसल पाव में अंडा भी डाल दिए थे वो गलती से और वो अंडा वो लोग खा लिया. And in the end that's what happened. We don't want to go on forward with more kills on the top lane. So guys, Misal Pav, come on. We need that puck rotation on top one more time. Because you understand that the Dawnbreaker ultimate is what is stopping the enemy team from doing anything. उन्होंने देख लिया उसकी ताकत कितनी है. Speaking of ताकत, Axe just runs in with the battle hunger on the T and he's going to get taken up and the Axe is going to stop. No, there is a drop behind. And there's the coil.
Oh, Dawnbreaker.
Axe is going to get just chowed down. 4 people coming onto the mid lane. It's going to be so hard for the Axe to survive. Axe इतना भी tanky होकर इतना जी नहीं सकता और इतनी early game में इतना tanky होता भी नहीं है. So which is why we have to understand, maybe just maybe, don't rotate your heroes, just farm guys, just farm. You need to get some semblance of the map. थोड़ा तुम्हारा जो draft है उसे activate होने के लिए तुम्हारे पास Axe पर blink चाहिए, PA पर BKB चाहिए और तुम्हारे puck पर और कुछ item चाहिए. And you need that. Even without a BKB PA, you can achieve something, yes, but the Axe definitely needs a blink and he needs to get on it ASAP. Without a blink, it's going to be very difficult.
Well, and it is already getting difficult. The mob, they are utilizing every single chance they are getting. Whether you talk about, that Dawnbreaker jumping out of nowhere. Dark Willow is doing great too. Dark Willow is securing some...
Okay, Chronosphere. We see a Chronosphere.
Oh,
on the bottom,
Chronosphere
yes.
coming in.
The PA is going to be caught.
And a Sunray.
The PA is going to be caught. And now there's a stun. As okay, Sunday just burning everyone. PA jumps out. Maybe stuns the Rubik, but he's probably going to survive. No, he's going to be swamped back right by the Vengeful Spirit and he's going to try.
Oh, Phoenix goes down.
Dawnbreaker just getting kills, guys. Dawnbreaker got that kill through the burn. उसके हथौड़े की आग ने पीए को जला डाला और उसके बाद
Dawnbreaker is on fire.
this is Dawnbreaker's game. I mean,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
मैं चाहता हूँ कि मिसल पाव का ड्राफ्ट वो जादू वो जलवा दिखाए, पर I feel mob is playing so tight.
Yeah, they are. They
It's just
indeed
going to be
are.
difficult.
Dyer's
And
top tower.
and remember,
Axe is almost dead.
yeah.
Radiant's bottom
And
tower.
and Misal Pao, that Rubik pick. Well,
Dyer's middle
let's
tower
see
is
how they're going to
under attack.
utilize those spell steals, because by far we have not seen a proper full-fledged team fight, a 5v5 or even a 4v4, right? We are just witnessing some ambushes, some tag teams and all. But yeah, still waiting for the right opportunity, and Puck trying to maintain the lane from a safe distance, obviously. But Dawnbreaker, and as you said, this is Dawnbreaker's game, and that is clearly visible, right? That is clearly visible in his gameplay. And look at that, it's a 5-0-5. If you talk about his KDA, 5 kills, 0 deaths, 5 assists, and he is getting bulked up, and he's getting fat right now. And if it keeps on going and going and going, then it's going to be a huge problem for Misal Pao.
Very much, very much. I mean, I feel if right now Misal Power doesn't get a couple of good smoke ganks, this game could be heading to a direction that the last game was heading to. That was going to be like a very clear domination. Unlike the last game, I will say Misal Pow has a draft which is good for comebacks. Like one axe call can change the game, one PA crit can change the game. Things like that can happen. But we can't depend on that if you keep dropping the ball. Like you can see him, Void has built a Midas and he's going to build a Mjolnir later. He's not lagging in farm. He's going to keep just using Chronos. And speaking of Chronos, Punk just dies on the middle. He dies to the TA, and the TA is just getting more and more and more and more. Guys, we are not talking about the TA because he's not really doing what what we see Dawn is doing, but the TA is getting stuff done. Let's not be coy. We understand that TA is right now very ahead. At 14 minutes, he has a completed Deso, a Dragon Lance, and a Treads. That's very good farm. And that is going to be very, very potent when he's going to be killing these supports. That Rubik, God forbid, I mean, he gets a spell steal. The Rubik is just going to die because the TA is going to jump on the Rubik. And that will be the end of the Rubik. So, we could see a big drop. They need to get the tempo back, clashing. They need to get the tempo back.
Well, let's see what are they up to right now. Well, see, the time is passing and slowly and steadily the mob, they are somewhat gaining control. Little by little, they are maintaining a good control onto the map. Trying to gain that level advantage too. But still, a single fight can
And
change
the Puck
everything.
jumps in on the
Puck
Vexen
comes
Blade,
in!
instantly throwing down. Oh my god,
Oh,
okay.
oh,
The TA just...
Swift blade.
The TA, okay. We're gonna be having a problem when TA just jumps in. And 2 shots, everybody. See,
And here comes the Roshan.
the mob, they know if they go late against this, things can go sideways. So what they're doing right now is they're playing to their strengths. This TA is extremely fat. So what we're going to do is use this TA to kill people so badly right now, take objectives, take towers, and just end this game. They want to do what the last game did with the Rebels. They want to do the same thing. They want to keep that pace. They don't want to give this Axe a chance to get those miracle calls. And more importantly, they don't want to let this PA do anything more important than what he's already doing. Fine, build a battle fuel. But that's all you're good for right now. You can't go toe-to-toe with a carry. While the Void, he has more utility. Unlike a PA, the Void can join a fight. And speaking of joining a fight, the Void is going to get chopped down a bit. No, he's just going to threaten him a bit. And yeah, fine. The Pows are going to think about, maybe enabling the PA, but without anything, the Void is more valuable than the PA because the Void can use Chronosphere. He can enable, but meanwhile, speaking of enabling, the Void has been killed by the PA. As if a very, very tragic sense of irony, the PA has killed the Void. The Rubik did die to the TA, but the Phantom Assassin. Oh, no.
Dire's middle tower
If you are on the side of the mob, if you want to see mob succeed, you don't want to see this PA succeed, guys. If this PA gets those comeback kills and he gets those items down, he's going to have a phenomenal team fight. He's just going to jump in without a single care in his world and he's going to kill people. More importantly, this Void. And speaking of killing, look, the Drain is yet again on the TA. He gets caught by the axe and he's going to get bladed. Yes, it's just the Aegis. It goes down, but the Dawnbreaker just jumps in. Unable to save the TA, but maybe carrying on this team fight is what he needs. He's going to pursue it, but the Rubik steals the hammer and jumps farther away. But meanwhile, the Willow dies in the distance. The axe, okay, PA very low. PA trying to TP out. Will they be able to see it? I don't think they will be able to see it. Okay, no, Puck. No, you're fine. You're fine. Puck's fine. Puck's fine, guys. Come on. Yeah, he's fine. I was so scared.
The mob.
Because that was a messy fight, I'll say. I will say that mob didn't take this fight that knowingly. This was somewhere that I feel Misal Pow caught them without them knowing. So yeah, this was close. Very close.
Yes, it indeed was. And the mob, well, they had, multiple chances. 2 of the heroes survived with barely no HPs. PA survived out of nowhere because of the lack of vision, and then Puck, the way he got out of the situation. Rubik was there to support him out from the back for some kind of cover fire, and yeah, he did manage to do that. Misal Pao, they are waiting. Oh,
Okay,
Kronos
one more Chrono on
and the
the PA.
mob
Just
jumps
so
in.
much damage.
Todoraki. And Swiftblade gets a frag.
Todoraki is going to just murder people. Just seppuku. That PA and so, speaking of seppuku, okay, he calls. He wants to use call because he wants to reduce the amount of damage coming from the TA. But the TA, he doesn't care. He has a solar crest backing him up and a full refraction charge. He's just gonna hit the towers. Look, already it's 19 minutes into the game and the outer towers are gone. They are choking Missile Pow. They are choking the missile out of their pows, and they want to just take away the whole dish. These three pows are not going to be able to be anything without that missile, and that missile needs to get his game back on. Axe needs to get those blink calls in. Why are we seeing this? We need to see something more from Missile Pow, guys. And now pose one only Axe is going to TP top. He's going to catch a Dawnbreaker. Maybe he gets Battle Hunger. He's going to blink call him. That's a blade mail. That's some significant damage to the Dawnbreaker, but he has an ultimate. He can just ultimate out. But no, they're going to turn the axe. He gets stunned, and right now he is almost dead because of the damage. Okay, Dawnbreaker jumping on the Dawn. Okay, the Willow saved the Dawnbreaker like a small TP for him, and now the Axe is in trouble. Meanwhile, behind, TA has killed everyone. He's killed the Phoenix, he's killed the Puck, and now the Axe is stuck again.
Dawnbreaker.
He can't
Can he get him?
Axe, okay. PA, just one crit. He's gonna wait for the Blade Mail to end, and he's gonna crit him, but no, the Blade Mail hasn't ended. The Blade Mail hadn't ended, and he tips him. The Blade Mail hadn't ended, bro. The Blade Mail needs to end, bro. You can't hit him like that, man. He knew, he waited, but no, that was not so. Oh my god. Ah. That was sad. Now, Clash.
Yeah, it really was, and the way X got out of the situation, it's like PA sacrificed himself.
Yes.
And on the other end, Dawnbreaker, man, even he was about to go down, but yeah, the situation was so chaotic at the moment. But yeah, the mob, no matter what, they are the ones in the control at the end of the day. And look at that. Templar is doing great, and the way Dark Willow is initiating.
They're gonna do that Tormentor. They want that shard, and especially I think the Rubik shard will help them a lot. Who is gonna get a Rubik? Hello! Oh, hello, Rubik! Bro. Come on. Come on, Rubik. He got the shard, but he lost his life. Good Allah.
Well, to be-
as they say in
Yeah.
Marathi.
Well, to be very honest, we are still waiting for some intense Rubik game. Rubik generating some good value for his team. It's like he's invisible for most of the game till now. But
Because
yeah,
I feel mob is like reading them. They're reading them.
Yeah,
they know
they
that
are.
they have to target someone. And like right now, see again, the axe, he dies in the refraction charges. No matter if he pops the blade mail, the refraction will always cut through the blade mail. I just love this TA pick. It's so good against an axe and so good against the PA. But Missile Pow, I don't want to just count them out. Oh no, that's a chrono on a Phoenix. See, it may be a support Phoenix, but that's an important Phoenix. They don't want any janjat. They don't want any problem. And there was such an insane chrono that the stream just crashed, guys. I love it. It was so good. And right now, when we start the stream, there's going to be one hero that is dead now. Right now, I'm waiting
For sure.
for that one hero to just die. And just die. And when we go back to the game, there's going to be like timers on everybody. And mob is going to be
when we
walking
got out,
and hitting the towers.
when we got out of the game, there were timers there were timers on 2 heroes already, and the third one was getting targeted. So yeah, we might see some 3-4 timers, but yeah, the mob, they surely will go for the tower game, because this is high time. They are already in a very good lead, net worth lead, levels lead, and now they'll have the manpower lead, because they might get like a 3-4 kill combo, and the whole team of Misal Pow is about to go down So yeah, it's going to be real hard to stop Mob from this point. But yeah, let's see what are they up to. And yeah, it's a
It's
just
a
as you
timer. We
predicted.
call the timers, guys.
Yeah,
This is gonna be timers.
just as you
When we tell
predicted.
you when
And they are going on the towers.
Radiant's
Well-
middle tower has fallen.
Well,
Radiant's middle tower
who are you?
attacked. Dire's structure
Are you an astrologer?
I don't know, man. I don't want it to be true. I supported this team. I wanted the draft to succeed.
Yeah, you did.
But it's just a superior team. I feel in the draft, like at this point in the game, you have a vision in your head about something that has to happen. Like you need that axe to be doing stuff. You need that TA to be getting a lot of stuff done. Puck needs to be moving around the map. The Rubik right now needs to be, turning some things, stealing important spells and doing. But I feel the players on the side of Mob are just reading the game just clearly better. That while I love the draft on Misal, like the disruption potential, the sustain potential, I have to say Mob is just performing how their draft is supposed to perform, where Misal is failing.
The Mob. They have secured that control
Radiant are
since the very beginning of the game, to be very honest. Like, we have seen them get some early kills too. Well, Dark Willow. Dark Willow was in control
And
since
that's
the
another
beginning. There goes Puck. Man. Rubik is on level 9. Okay. Well, let's see. There's a huge lead. The Mob. They do have a huge net worth lead. That means they'll have great items comparatively. Better items. But on the other hand, Misal Pow. Well, getting denied again and again and again. Meanwhile, Xander
Oh, what
goes
a
in.
good grab,
Dawnbreaker comes in, and there goes Rubik. Man, the Mob, they are opting for yet another
He
team
jumps in
fight.
and
Yes,
kills the
they
axe.
are. And now, Phoenix is the last hero standing for the team.
Oh my god, this is so painful. I
Yes,
I,
it
I, I
is.
want to I want to see some play coming out. I mean, right now we're just seeing one team execute all their spells, and we're not seeing Misal executing any spells. Like maybe they get a call, then maybe they get a coil, then maybe they get an egg. They don't get all of these together, and which is why I feel we are not seeing that comeback that we are hoping for. That we are hoping to get this game in that way that it doesn't
Can't
look
improve
that much
until you
one-sided.
make mistakes.
Because right now 36-8 with a 31k net worth lead.
You were doing very
This is
well. I'm
like
very proud of you.
almost
Huge.
GG territory. Like you look at the Void's level. Like Void is almost, I think Void is level 18 or something, and the PA he is level 15. I mean,
And the-
he's
and-
keeping up. He's building that.
And the Rubik is on 9.
Yeah. Oh, one more kill for the TA. He's gonna kill that Puck so fast, just so fast.
Wow.
scanning.
Well, Puck.
Radiant's
It seems
bottom
like
tower
Puck
is under attack.
Puck has no breathing space whatsoever for himself. But look at that. One more team fight comes in.
Dire's middle tower
The Mob,
is under attack.
they'll go for the barracks, and they might even go for the ancient too. But yeah, the Mob. Well, look at that net worth difference. It keeps on increasing and increasing. It is now of 32,000. The gold lead is enough for the Mob, but they're just looking for the perfect timing right now. Well, Misal Pow on the other hand, X is on 14.
He has the Crimson Guard. He has Crimson Guard, he has Blade Mail, he has Blink. Maybe if he catches the TA on the right time, maybe if he catches the Void on the right time, he can execute a very good team fight. You know, one crucial hero of them, if he's dead, that leaves the Mob exposed to more attacks, because the PA just keeps exponentially. He will start killing very soon, and I feel all he needs is a good initiation from Axe or from Puck. Just one good entry point, and he will go in and kill everybody. That could very well happen. Even like right now, if you see, Void is not necessarily tanky. He's building all these damage items, like we talked about in the draft. That he can concentrate on damage items, right? but he does not have any sustain. He does not have lifesteal. He does not have some like raw health item like a Scardy or something. So he will get beaten to death by a PA. Don't make a mistake about that. He will get beaten to death, but he just needs to be caught, and he's not getting caught right now. So I know, okay, PA. That's a level 20 Dawnbreaker, bro. Okay, he's gonna get caught. That's a curse crown on him, and the field comes in, and there's so much damage from the bedlam and the hammers. It's going to be it for PA. Just dies. I want the PA to do something, Clash. The PA.
Well, the mob
I
is
think-
playing all the cards right now. No mistakes, nothing, just so on point. Moving, getting frags, and destroying the towers. Well, the game is, as you already said, the game is almost over until unless a miracle comes in from the side of Misal Pao. Because the mob, well, the lead is humongous in every term.
Okay, that's a catch on Axe. Yule's crown combo. Axe is stunned. He's trapped in the branches and he's gonna get bedlammed. But he's almost living. He tries to pop the call, but no. Yeah, the Phoenix is trying, but oh my god, the last moment lift from the Rubik. Maybe it saves him, but no. The stun from the Vengeful Spirit is going to secure the Axe kill. The egg goes off, maybe deterring some easier kills, but this was still so many ultimates invested. Or rather, not invested. Where was the puck coil? The puck coil didn't happen as far as I see. I think puck was somewhere else. If the puck coil was there, it would be a very different story. People wouldn't be able to disengage and that egg would have stunned everybody. Maybe there was a comeback potential of the PA to maybe do something. But yeah, I'm waiting for that coil. I'm waiting for that golden call or coil. The C's. We need to wait for the C's. And
let's
yeah,
see.
the puck. Yeah.
Well, the mob. They're already, aiming for that chip damage to the towers. Misal Pao.
To the towers and
They're
PA
maintaining-
very good at chip damage.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, a great call from Axe, but he just gets instantly Yule sceptered. There's no damage being delivered on that blade wave.
Ah,
Plus the
Chronos.
backline chrono on the
What?
Phoenix, stopping him from doing anything more, and the Rubik was
Phoenix
also getting
gone.
caught in the chrono.
Rubik with a buyback.
Cannot help.
Oh, buybacks popping in from the side of Misal Pao. Oh, look at that. The over aggression
ultimate.
coming up from the side of mob.
But the TA just jumps in at the Phoenix. He could be dying back. The nullifier comes in and he's gonna die. That's what happened to the Phoenix. And now we are looking at something more. Maybe no. They just run to their base. They know. I think this is it. I think
I
right
think,
now
yeah,
is the point you
it's
should drop
time.
the G's. Yeah.
Yeah, GG's. I believe, there are only 2 heroes left, and even they do not have any buybacks. Oh, look at that. The mob.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's
Well, they are just having fun at this moment. At this point,
They're waiting.
they're waiting, yeah. They're just waiting, doing nothing, and look at them. What? Are they about to enter the mountain now?
Okay. Dawnbreaker dies. Okay. Come back, guys. Let's go. Axe is like, you get nothing, and now Axe taunts the TA. He's doing very good, but he has the ages for 50 more seconds, but he doesn't live. The TA is still fighting on a
Templar.
sliver of health. He keeps fighting. There's more buybacks. Axe, he wants it. He knows if the TA dies right now, and they can maybe catch him back. There is no chrono to support him. So maybe a call, a very good call, but no played as of yet. But no, the swap from the Vengeful Spirit saves the TA. Meanwhile, and the TA tries to jump in on the TA. The Phantom Assassin is going to lose in a fight versus a Templar Assassin when the Templar Assassin has an MKB, and he has an MKB. And the Rubik, well, Rubik, he doesn't have anything. He's just gonna die. And that's GGWP. That's going to be it from one Misal Pao, 3 Pao. घर जाके Misal Pao खाओ. The mob prevails with their very, very, very solid understanding and the solid understanding of the game, solid command over the draft, everything. And I feel so sad about the draft on the Misal Pao team. I wanted it to work so badly. In fact, I favored them so much, but the mob proving me wrong by their sheer skill and the sheer execution of their heroes.
Well, I'm always right, So yeah, you should have.
You are, I have to admit, you were right. I am going to.
Yes.
You will tell me the next bet, and I will bet money. I will bet money on that.
Arey, no, 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 no. Don't do that. But yeah,
You are always right.
no. I can't forget the time when we were here on the caster desk. The game crashed, and you told me that as soon as we get back to the game, the whole of the team will be on timer. And we entered the game. Team was on the timer, and
Yeah.
the mob, they were targeting the towers just as you predicted. Well, I see a long future, a long career for you as an astrologer. So yeah, is there any chance, are we about to see you in a different career?
I will myself take this upon me. I will start reading books right now. Please do send me your kundli. I would love to take a
To
look on it.
astrologer,
And
yeah.
yes, and predict your success more importantly, because I believe you too. Being a pleasure casting with you, and it's been a fun time. But anyway, for more fun times, please stick with us for a commercial break. Welcome, guys. Welcome to another game that is going to be practical players versus edgy boys.
Boys.
A BO1 is going to be an edgy game. It's going to be a practical game. It's going to be both practically edgy, and we want to see something more. Um, right now, okay. Kundali prediction. Clash. कौन सा team?
Hard, but I'd say practical players. I don't know
Practical
why.
players?
I don't even.
Okay.
I don't even know
Okay, no, lock,
anything
lock,
about the.
lock,
Yeah,
lock. You're done.
lock कर दिया जाए. Yes.
लॉक कर दिया जाए और इसलिए मैं लूंगा
I'm about to win
edgy boy.
7 crores.
7
Yes.
करोड़ रुपए आपको मिलने वाले हैं.
I'm about to become a millionaire.
Yes, and I am going to bet on you, so I will get a bigger payout because there are people I know there are people who will support the boys, the edgy boys, and which is why to sound our support, let's see what happens next.
Well, let's jump on to the draft phase. And again, Nakris.
Team ban.
Well, this draft will give you an overview about the pick. Like, is the team you're picking
10
correct
seconds
or not?
remaining.
Because we have seen this thing for certain. This pick and ban phase
Radiant's team ban.
decides future. It can
Fire
predict
team
future.
ban.
First ban Brewmaster, first ban NP. Come on, guys. We've seen this. We've seen this again
10 seconds
and again
remaining.
and again and again and again, and we'll keep seeing it. I think
5
ये
seconds
जितनी भी
remaining.
टूर्नामेंट जाएगी पहले दो पिक बैन कभी बदलेंगे नहीं. ये दो बंदे जीने नहीं वाले हैं गेम में. ये हमें ना दिखने वाले हैं और गलती से अगर घुस गए तो उनके 50 काउंटर और आने वाले हैं. So we're going to see
5
the practicality out
seconds
of practical players and the edginess out of the edgy boys. And I'm very excited. The Invoker and the Gyrocopter band. Again, very, very standard bands right now. We're not seeing anything outside. Yeah, Pango, good ban. Teamfight control and especially playing against a Pangolier. After the general amount of... It's a consensus कि Pangolier is annoying. वो हीरो तुम खेलोगे ना तुम्हें बड़ा मजा आएगा पर opponent रोएगा जीता हारा रोएगा and which is why Pangolier is gonna they don't want this jumping around bashing all the time क्योंकि there is a build on Pangolier you can build an Octarine core and a basher and you can unlimited swashbuckle with your shield crash and your swashbuckle when you have an Aghanim scepter तो bash का cooldown भी कम हो जाता है तुम्हारे swashbuckle का भी cooldown कम हो जाता है और तुम perma bash करते रहते हो बस bash 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 और दो लोग bash हो जाते हैं पीछे तो ऐसी सब चीजें नहीं देखने मिल रही हैं उसका मुझे बहुत अफसोस है पर एट द सेम टाइम मुझे इस चीज के बारे में बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि ऐसे हीरो गेम से बाहर है ताकि टीम खेल सके क्योंकि टीम खेल ही नहीं पाती है
10 seconds remaining.
दिस प्राइमल बीस्ट अ गुड बैन बट
5
I don't know.
seconds remaining.
मे बी दे नो ईच अदर क्या ये दोनों टीम अपने एक दूसरे को मे बी जानती होंगी दे मस्ट हैव प्लेड अगेंस्ट ईच अदर व्हिच इज व्हाई सम स्पेसिफिक बैन्स आर कमिंग आउट आई फील
Fire team pick.
लाइक रेजर आल्सो
Maybe who knows? Maybe
Radiant team pick.
yeah.
Face the light.
I mean, Razor is that kind of ban that, you know, you want to pick a carry or a core that goes in your face. And a Razor is very anti that carry. जब भी carry तुम्हारे मुंह पर कूदता है और तुम्हारे अगर तुम Razor हो तो तुम्हें बहुत
5
अच्छा
seconds
लगता है
remaining.
क्योंकि you want him to be close to you so that you can suck his damage away. You can do everything that you want to do with him and he will not be able to hurt you and at the same time not being able to hurt the team. And the Razor itself is such a big team fight presence that he can walk around the whole map and he can walk around the team fight and he will do just so much damage by just walking around. He's an expert chaser, he's an expert tank. It's a very 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 dynamic hero and people don't want to play against it and it's a very very legitimate ban I feel and I'm glad Edgy Boys banned that. It's I wouldn't want to play with them. Play with the Razor. I would love to play with Edgy Boys. Please hit me up. But yeah, there's a first ban, a first pick coming out from practical players, which is a Lich. They bit into their reserve time a lot. They have only 1 minute remaining of the reserve time. They used 1 more minute and one or more they used. to just pick this Lich. I think they must be picking about some more heroes in their heads so they can pick them in quick succession and maybe think of their draft as a whole in that initial first phase pick. क्योंकि इस Lich पर बहुत सारी चीजें डिपेंड होंगी. I feel even being a support, I think they will make it a very synergistic draft. कि लिच के साथ ये होगा, इसके साथ वो होगा, उसके साथ वो होगा, and all of it will come together in a beautiful team fight where it will become like it will become like a nightmare to handle. So instantly you can see like Barathrum being banned. Guys, ये बैल है ना, ये भैंसा, वो भैंसा सपोर्ट्स को कूटता है और बाद में तो किसी को भी कूट देता है. He will go through you and you will, वो स्पेन में माटाडोर होते हैं, वो लाल कपड़ा ये थोड़ा हिलाते हैं और फिर वो उन पे ये आता है जोर से कूद कर. That is that Barathrum. You don't want to play against Spirit Breaker, guys. और इसलिए even Edgy Bois decided that they don't want to play against a Spirit Breaker, so they told him, nope, no Spirit Breaker. Go away. 30 seconds. 30 seconds remaining. And that's an Earthshaker. Strong pick. Already like it when they pick stuns, you know. Every time I feel someone doesn't pick stuns, if you don't have the execution capability, the game becomes instantly very hard. Now, as you can see, Dawnbreaker, Lina. I feel this could be a mid lane Lina. This is a very good flex pick. A flex pick is a flexible pick. You can pick it and you can run it as anything. Depending on the draft of the opponent and your own draft, you can decide if you want to run him as a support or you want to run him as a core. So you don't want to do that instantly and commit, and you want to keep the opponent guessing. So right now they'll pick a Clockwork. Again, Clockwork mostly played as a support nowadays, but it can also be ran as a core. So a lot of good teamfight control we can see in this game. Clockwork, amazing at initiation, amazing at jumping backlines. The Lich, the Earthshaker, like they want to, you know, the Earthshaker is always away from the fight. The Lich is always away from the fight. They want to jump in, like Earthshaker wants to jump in, but the Clockwork can stop him. One flare will disable a blink. Will not let him jump in, and if he catches the Earthshaker with a hook shot, yeah, they can just kill the Earthshaker. There's a Lina, there's a Dawnbreaker, and the Dawnbreaker Clockwork combo, guys. Now that you see it. If Clockwork catches someone, Dawnbreaker jumps on him, crushes that guy who's caught in the cogs, and they both beat that guy to death. A BB in this situation, I feel, is a very good pick. Because they want that amount of, you know, moving around, they want that amount of sustain, that one person at least should eat all the damage and survive. Just distract the opponent from using the spells. Maybe block a hook here and there. Make the Dawnbreaker run away rather than jump in. And the Lina also not deal that much amount of damage. And an amazing... I love this pick. I absolutely love the Bloodseeker pick. I already feel practical players are really drafting this game. This is probably already in just 4 picks. I feel this draft is looking so good.
10 seconds remaining.
But let's see how Edgy responds.
5
think-
seconds remaining.
I think there are some heroes they can pick, which can probably deal with the Shaker, the BB, and the Bloodseeker in a way. But that pool is extremely limited, not because there are not many heroes in Dota that counter these 3 heroes, but I don't know if Edgy Boys play those particular bits of heroes. So, Avoid, yes, is one of those heroes. And usually people at their level can play this hero. But yet again, guys, remember, a Faceless Void turns the game not just for the opponent team, but potentially for your own.
Remaining.
If you're catching someone in the chrono and the Lina is also in chrono with you, he's not going to be able to deal damage. Because the Lina is going to be that extreme amount of single target chrono damage. He's going to chrono the Bloodseeker and Lina is going to wail on him with that ultimate, with that extreme amount of nuking. And that's the way you counter a Bloodseeker, I guess. What do you think is going to happen next? What pick do you think is going to come next? I don't know, maybe something
let's
else.
wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
10 seconds
after these 8 picks, again,
5 seconds.
already a
remaining.
Dawnbreaker Clockwork
Radiant
combo coming
team
in.
back. Dire team back.
Void, Lina. Both the
And
teams are having just single picks left.
Like if you see, right, this void is like a huge win condition for Edgy Boys. Even if the clockwork jumps in and he catches
10
someone,
seconds
there needs to
remaining.
be some very good follow up. And that follow up
5
comes in
seconds
the
remaining.
like in terms of Dawnbreaker, like who jumps in on clockwork, but this void really changes things. Like till now, till the void, I felt practical players have been like on a roll. Like this draft was so good, it looks so good. The lane is looking good. But right now it's a different story, I feel. I feel Edgy Boys are slowly edging their way back to an advantageous position. Maybe they're evening it out. I won't say an advantage. Maybe it will be a neck to neck thing. It won't be an outdraft. So we see some smart bans coming out. Practical players banning Lion and Phoenix, while Edgy Boys banning the Puck and the Doom.
Radiant team pick.
OD. Okay. See, I mean,
OD coming in. Yeah.
you understand that OD is that kind of hero that it doesn't care about armor, it doesn't care about magic resistance. Yes, I mean a BKB can stop OD from doing that
10
arcane
seconds
orb,
remaining.
but other than that, no resistance save you from the
5
OD.
seconds
No amount of
remaining.
armor you make, no amount of magic resistance you make, it will never save you. What can only save you is raw health. But even that OD will kill because he has that ultimate which kills depending on the mana pool. And usually, if you see these heroes on the side of practical players, mana pool isn't the strength. Not one hero has a great mana pool. You can say Lich is an intelligence hero and has a good mana pool, but who cares about a Lich? He's gonna die to 3 hits anyway. And suddenly, the chrono damage is overwhelming. The OD, the Lina, with the Faceless Void paired up. I feel good for my Edgy Boys. I feel good for this team right now. And the Vengeful Spirit, while it is great against a chronoed person, you can't swap two people. You can't do that. So one person will die if they catch someone. And some beautiful cosmetics coming out. I love that Void Axe, by the way. What do you think about these items they have? That Earthshaker and the totem, like a dragon.
Well, I'm just imagining.
Oh, you're
How is
imagining
it?
how this game turns out.
Yes,
Yeah.
because
No,
this draft well, I know those items are looking really good. You have asked me a question, but I was in a different mindset.
no,
Well,
definitely.
I was so focused on the draft because, see, we have seen two games prior to this one, and now this is the third game on stream. And in every passing game, we are witnessing some kind of a different draft, you know, a different approach from the teams. So I was just waiting, and I was just thinking in my mind, is my prediction correct? Are practical players gonna dominate this game too?
Yeah.
Or is it
And
gonna be Team Edgy Boys?
I mean, edgy boys, they look edgy right now. They look edgy with that Void, that Lina, that OD. OD especially is a very edgy pick. And you expect a lot of things to happen here, right? You expect that early laning phase to go a certain way. Like let's look at the matchups. I don't know who is going to be the mid laner. Okay, who's the mid laner for practical players? This is like a very who's gonna play mid? Is it a Urchika mid? Or no, Urchika's a support. They're running a Bloodseeker mid? Or is it a Bristleback? That's weird. Speaking of weird, we see a very aggressive smoke in from the side of Edgy Boys. Looking for the edge in this game. A bit of edge will take them a long way. And speaking of a long way, BB, he's leading the charge. He's not scared of them now, and Clockwork just get blocked by the Fisher. He's just gonna get beaten to that, but no, he turns on the battery assault, and instantly he's stopping them from executing the right clicks, but no, he's still gonna die. And Void, in the last second, uses his time walk to negate the damage, but also even if he kills the Bristleback, he's probably gonna die to the Shaker because he does not have a jump, and that Fisher is gonna finish that kill, and the Lich also just going back to the multiple right clicks of the right click gods, Lina and OD.
Mm-hmm.
God, what a start to the game.
Edgy
What a
Bois.
start to the game.
Both the teams. Well, they are here with a very different mindset. They've made that very clear just at the start of the game. And look at that, we are just 15 seconds into the game. And man, wow,
50 seconds, 5 kills, guys.
5 kills already, yeah.
And okay, that's a vengeful spirit mid. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I automatically know that
OD
OD
versus-
is favored
Yeah.
because OD and Venji. I mean, OD and anyone, OD is usually favored.
Yeah, OD is usually favored, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, even bottom lane, I feel it should be great for Dawnbreaker and Lina. This is a very, very good lane with the amount of sustain Dawnbreaker has and the initiation potential. Bloodseeker will never be really able to come ahead and farm because right now you just see the Lich getting harassed by the Lina so badly. Sorry. वो मुंह दिखाता है और वो मार खाता है इतना ही बचा है. And that is going to be like a support matchup for the Lich, unfortunately, this whole game. This laning phase, he's not going to be able to show his face, and unfortunately, he has to show his face. Because if he doesn't show his face, the Bloodseeker is going to take the hits. And you don't want the Bloodseeker to not farm. Not against a Void, not against an OD.
Well, let's see. Dawnbreaker is there too. So yeah, you need to be very careful, especially. Look at that once again. The same is going around and Bloodseeker. Well, they're making sure to maintain a safe distance from Lina and Dawnbreaker. Because the amount of damage Lina is dealing right now, that is pretty much. That is pretty good. That is insane to be very precise. But on to the different lane, look at that. Practical
Yeah.
players, they are going for a little aggressive stance.
Okay,
Look
BB.
at that, BB. Oh, kind of a 1v2, but there was support,
BB is
I
fine with
believe,
that.
Lina. Yeah, that is BB.
Yeah, he's BB and there's no Slark. There's no Slark eating 4 agility off of you. And there is no amount of burst damage that they have on their team that will just kill him instantly. It's a Void and it's a Clockwork. You're not gonna die. Unless you really mess up and you get caught under tower, you're not gonna die. Unless you really mess up and get hit again and again and try to take an aggressive creep and go ahead getting caught in a cog and getting fissured to be safe, you're not gonna die. But then again, he's still trying to take the last hit. He's very low and the Void jumps in front of him. And now one more hit. And he does exactly what he was not supposed to do, guys. Play cautiously. Yes, there's no burst damage. Yes, there's no problem like that. But they can kill you. And he maybe didn't think of that right now. And Lina, similarly, getting chowed down by Bloodseeker with that insane amount of move speed. He's going to keep chasing Lina. But Lich, he chased a bit too ahead. And now he's low. And he will be finished off by the Dawnbreaker with that hammer. You got to be careful with that support positioning, man. You got to be careful. Really careful.
Well, you have to be because Edgy Boys, they are here
Edgy.
with a very clear mindset. A great beginning to them for sure. But, well, their draft is looking great too. The OD is holding on to his lane in a precise manner. Clockwork. Oh, Lebron Patel.
Yeah, Patel Saab.
What is
Punjab.
on time entry?
On time.
Don't pick me if you have mid speed. Okay. Well, players are coming up with some interesting names. But Isaiah right now backing off. But yeah, Edgy Boys, they've started off on
Okay,
a very
one
good
more
point.
go.
And Lina, Bloodseeker.
They get the Lich again, but
Lina,
Bloodseeker
Lina
will
trying
get
to back off. Oh, Dawnbreaker is just behind her. Look at that. Bloodseeker will back off. Lina survives, and there goes yet another fight. Clockwork is doing his work. But yeah. Edgy Boys, they're getting some smooth frags.
Smooth frags indeed. Because Clockwork is doing work, guys. That pick has been a real problem because you're against 2 melee heroes. And against 2 melee heroes, a Clockwork is not just a mild annoyance like it would have been against a Lina or a Lich or a Warlock or something like that. A Clockwork is an actual problem. Because to do anything, you need to come very close to the other hero. Here, if you come close, you're going to be in a whole lot of trouble. And especially, you're going to be a whole lot of cogs. If you get stuck in the cogs, Void's gonna jump in, beat you to death. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening every time someone goes out of position. The Clockwork just walks up to them, traps them in the cogs. And that's a very sad story for them. And really, as of now, practical players, I don't see anything happening. I mean, that Earthshaker's position 4, and if you right now see in a grander scheme of things, in the way they're running this draft, what is a position 4 Earthshaker going to do to turn the game? Because right now I expect that the Vengeful Spirit will get some sort of activity in the game. He will have that swap very fast, and he will eventually go to other lanes, try to get some kills for them. But what is that slam dunk? Like, yeah, Edgy Boys have OD, Edgy Boys have Void. They have those heroes that can take a game. What heroes do you have on practical players that can take a game? A position for Earthshaker, maybe if he snowballs, yes, but not like this. Because they'll become so tanky that they'll be able to sustain any kind of damage. What do you think about that?
Well, yes, that's a fact. But then again, practical players, they have to figure something out. They have to make a way out. But look at that. Wreck Knight. Oh! OD. Well, OD is holding on to his lane in a very precise manner, and there's
I mean, if you look at the last hits right now,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure OD is leading in last hits.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's holding on to the lane for a long time now, but Dosage gets some mega kill streak. Oh,
While, I mean,
Edgy
they're trading
Boys.
supports again and again. They're trading supports.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's a streak on the Dawnbreaker, guys. And yes, the
Yeah.
Bloodseeker, I feel good for him because he is getting something out of the lane. Oh, there's a jump from the Dawnbreaker on mid lane, and the Vengeful Spirit is in a whole lot of trouble with the hammer and the OD.
Is under attack.
What a beautiful catch! Just box someone and someone TPs right in front of you. It's like a DHL Blue Dart express delivery. There's no package going amiss. Speaking of packages going amiss, BB, you are really pushing your luck, bro. You are going to be flanked by the Clockwork. Is he going to? He's on the wrong side of the fence. He's trying to cut the distance. But what's happening on the bottom lane? Okay, BB's gonna die. I see a timer on BB. Yes, BB died. What probably happened is the cogs on the BB. He was roaming a bit too ahead, got a bit too out of
Yeah,
position.
he was over aggressing a bit, and yeah, that was clearly visible. And that's not the first time we have seen that, right? Nacris, we have seen that happening again and again and again, and he died quite a few times too. And Edgy Boys, well, they won't miss if they get an easy opportunity like this. You're literally over aggressing.
but
Finally,
that's
Dawnbreaker. Well, there's Lina to support him back, and Bloodseeker will back off. Lina, look at the amount of damage Lina is dealing right now. Clockwork is here. Bloodseeker back once again. Well, Bloodseeker
That's a beautiful
will
rotation.
back
I
off
mean,
immediately.
even with the great,
Wow,
the
class.
LSA from Lina was so good. It caught them right in their tracks, and they didn't
Yes.
get to pursue Dawnbreaker anymore because Dawnbreaker was almost dead there, but he stopped them
Yeah,
so well.
almost.
But we have to stop, guys. I mean, the Clockwork, he is doing work this time, guys. The clock is working because this guy, he knows this lane is won. Void, he doesn't need anything anymore now. He has his MOM. He's gonna go to the jungle, and when the wave pushes in, he's gonna go to the wave. Speaking of coming to different places, the OD is here. He wants more kills. He's bored. He's bored, guys. Is there something to do here? I want to see something. Okay. There's a BB out of position. That's
Dire's middle tower
quite sad.
is under attack.
a chrono. Yeah, he's thinking of a chrono. He's gonna chrono him right away. Oh, but the Fisher stops him from the chrono, and instantly there's so many TPs coming out. The swap back on the void, but he uses chrono to escape. He's trapping 3 heroes inside, and he's gonna barely run away. But no, he's getting ruptured, and he'll die. Maybe Udi's also gonna die, but he drops the hammer and the Dawnbreaker. And that's not gonna happen.
Dawnbreaker.
Because he will take someone with him, but that's a brilliant fight. They kill the
Someone with
OD,
him.
and even the Dawnbreaker, he dies. He dies to the Shaker and the Bloodseeker. He TPs in at such a crucial time, and he gets the kills he needed so badly. He is no less than the Dawnbreaker right now. I'm pretty sure he has now moved forward to his next item, which should be a Maelstrom. And already we're looking at a big mess up. The Chrono initiation he should have been a bit more careful about someone who's sitting in the back lines and maybe interrupting that animation, which the Earthshaker, very, very well played by him. This whole fight, I will say, was purely Earthshaker games. It was purely Earthshaker and his extremely good control of the team fight. The Fishers landing at the right spot, not letting people run away, not letting people execute chronospheres. It is and always will be one of the best things in a game to use your spells in such a way that you control a whole team fight. And Ledge dies.
Lina,
Feed the flames.
Clockwork.
Oh, Fisher.
Oh, Dawnbreaker. Woo,
Fisher
Lina.
wants to stop the winner. Yeah, he's gonna die.
Ghost Tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It's-
Well,
attack.
there was no chance. No chance he could have escaped from the situation. But yeah, practical players, they are
Tower is under attack.
kind of
Showing signs of life.
trying to get the, they are trying to get the control back, showing signs of life. Otherwise, Edgy Boys, they started off on a very good tangent, and the way they were aggressing, the way they were, playing the game. Oh, that's it.
Top lane. I mean, I understand there are some things that I feel Edgy Boys kind of overextended in a lot of time. I feel they also felt that their tempo was taking them to a new height and they really pushed it. Should not have pushed it that much, should not have really maybe overextended that much, but yeah, they did pay for it. But let's see if the Bloodseeker now pays for farming in such an exposed place. He's gonna try and hook up, but the Fisher again just stops him from executing his stuff if the Earthshaker keeps getting Fishers like this, and he's gonna get a kill on him. No,
Earthshaker.
Dawnbreaker, what a clutch!
Clockwork.
Dawnbreaker ulti.
Oh, Dawnbreaker! Bloodseeker trying to get out. Lina dealing a lot of damage to it. OD is here to get some support damage. Look at that. Look at that. OD. Well, Dawnbreaker is here. Again, a jump in coming in. And there goes a double kill. Edgy Boys. Well,
Boys come
there was
back to the
peace
bang.
for
What
a
a-
long time now.
What a fight that was, and they didn't even use a chrono. They didn't use OD ulti. They didn't need
Yeah.
to because literally all they had, all that practical players had, they used to kill the Clockwork, but they couldn't kill him till the last moment. And I feel he still hasn't died. He got swapped out in the hopes that he will die by rupture, but he just didn't. The rupture ended at the last moment, and then he was alive, and the Dawnbreaker was in their faces, and all of them were in the cog. In the cog, you
Yeah,
can't run
Lina.
away.
Lina came there just to give some support. Faceless Void was present. OD. And yeah, the main target, Clockwork, even he survived. And well, that was not something practical players could have even thought about. They were just trying to take Clockwork down, and it resulted in a 4 kill.
And that's
Favoring
another
Edgy
hook shot.
Boys, but again, Clockwork goes all out. Well, Bloodseeker is here, but he is a bit late. Well, OD was trying to cover it up, but Bloodseeker will back off. Lina is farming around. Vengeful Spirit also trying to farm around a bit, but then again, Edgy Boys, now they do have a very good lead and they do have a very good map control. Look at them just destroying some towers so casually, and well,
Radiant's bottom tower
if
has
they
fallen.
if they somehow manages to get 1-2 similar fights, they'll get the full control of the map.
Hell yes. And I'm expecting them to control more fights. I don't want them to throw this advantage away. Like,
Dire's
it
middle
was
tower
horrible what
is
we
under
saw
attack.
on the top lane when everybody died.
Radiant
But
are
by
scanning.
draft, Edgy Boys isn't supposed to just, drop a ball like that. The draft is always so strong with so many backups. Like, if you miss something and you're going down in health, the Dawnbreaker will come and help you. If the hook shot if the hook shot misses, you have a chrono or an astral imprisonment. You have multiple forms of initiation, you have multiple forms of sustain, you have multiple forms of damage. And speaking of initiation, right now someone's going to be initiated on, and that's the Bloodseeker. He's gonna get stunned. Swapped out. What a beautiful swap out by the
Dawnbreaker.
Vengeful Spirit.
Oh, Lina.
He's gonna try, but no, the Vengeful
not
Spirit, he
this time.
swapped him out, and Dawnbreaker in a huge amount of trouble, but he is astral imprisoned at the last moment. Maybe Earthshaker uses his Echo Slam right now, gets double kill, but he's stunned, and the
Ah.
Let's
Goes down. Dawnbreaker goes down.
It will not happen.
Oh,
This
oh,
time,
oh! Edgy boys are aggressing.
This is going to be more than anything we have ever seen.
Edgy
Fight after fight after
boys
fight
on
after
fire.
fight.
Attack.
And every time, Edgy boys, they're expecting the same results. They are getting the same results. Dominating each and every fight in one way or the other. Yeah.
People keep swapping, right? I mean, when they use the astral imprisonment on the Bloodseeker, there was a support from Earthshaker. Earthshaker goes in trying to get a Fisher. There's a support from someone else. The Dawnbreaker jumps in. Dawnbreaker's trying to be kiting Vengeful Spirit, but the Vengeful Spirit is supported by the Lich. It's going to be so many things happening at the same time. But Edgy boys seem to always come up. They are just using their spells much better. That Light Strike array by Lina has been stunning multiple heroes and stopping crucial spells from going off. That Echo Slam, if it had hit at that time, the Void and the OD would have been dead, definitely. But he stopped it. He stopped it, and now we see yet another great team fight for Edgy boys.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, Edgy boys, look at the lead. They are already in a almost 10,000 plus net worth lead. And if you talk about the kills, there's a huge difference, right? 8 versus 23. Dawnbreaker got 8, died 2 times, and he's on 7 assists. Man, oh man. Faceless Void is also creating chaos on his respective line, but Bloodseeker is trying again and again and again in each and every fight to somehow get his team in limelight, get the control back from the hands of Edgy boys. But Edgy boys, they are simply denying them again and again. Oh! Bloodseeker comes in. Dawnbreaker goes down. Well, that was
Dire's
something
top
Edgy
tower
boys
is under
must
attack.
not have expecting. But right now, a Tower Rampage 2 coming in. They're trying to give a lot of chip damage, deal a lot of chip damage to the tower. Oh, tower gets destroyed. Bloodseeker destroys the tower, and with this,
Bottom tower is
practical
under
players,
attack.
they are trying to go for an ambush. But yeah, let's see if they'll be able to go for
Okay.
a successful
Initiation.
ambush. Oh!
The hook shot misses. The hook shot misses a bit, but hey, he
close
stunned
one.
him. He's probably going to run away, and that's, I think, what's more important. But no, he's going to run back in. He's going to catch the Lich, and he's going to. All his team is coming in. The LSA and the Astral kind of impeding
Lina.
into each other, not really helping. But the Lich dies in the backside, wastes his ultimate on the Clockwork. But the Echo Slam comes in, stuns the Dawnbreaker and the Void. But he is not
Clockwork comes in.
get anything out of it. He is going to die. He's going to die. The Bloodseeker is also on the run.
BB is
Not
getting
BB.
chased.
BB is a hard
Yeah,
pick.
he's getting chased, but yeah. Look at that Clockwork. Well, he has decided to not let him go. But yeah, he will back off just in time. But again, Edgy boys, all over, this fight belongs to them. I think they've lost a single hero, but they've got 3 kills in return. So yeah, that was kind of a plus situation for them, and that's why their net worth lead is also increasing slowly and steadily. BB.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
Bloodseeker
Dawn
getting caught again. Oh god. He was fine. I feel he was hiding well, but then I felt he got a bit greedy, went out of position. I don't exactly know what happened, but okay. Lights. One more thing on Earthshaker. Earthshaker just died somewhere.
Earthshaker goes down. Yeah,
Okay,
Earthshaker
one
is
more
gone, and
Astral,
right now
one
Edgy
more
boy.
Astral.
Radiant's bottom
And that's just
Oh, there goes. Which is gone. And what is going on? Edgy boys, they are looking really good, and the amount of teamwork coming up from their side, man, great teamwork.
Oh,
Great
BB
team
dies.
play coming in, and
BB dies.
and now it's all down to a single hero. But no, practical players, the whole lineup is coming back.
Radiant's bottom
Oh, but Edgy boys, they seem unstoppable, and the way they are getting all this farm, they're literally controlling the whole map at this point. I think for like the past 4-5 minutes, they're completely controlling both the jungles, both the sides, the whole map. And the way they are, getting those levels, this is
Hook
going
shot.
to be insane.
There's a hook shot somewhere, and now the Spirit Vessel on the Earthshaker. He's going to try to be shielded by this Lich, but it's
Lebron
not going to happen.
Patel.
The Lich
Gone.
is not going to be able to save his teammate. He is going to let
Well
the
done,
support
Breaker
die.
it is.
And
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker is going to get that kill. It's going to be a very cut and loose game. I feel Dawnbreaker at this point is also dealing the same amount of damage as the OD is dealing, and it's ridiculous, I know. And also at the same time, the Void, he just needs to chill and farm. Can we see the Void items? I feel they're doing Roshan right now. Edgy boys are doing Roshan, I think. I feel our camera
Are scanning.
is somewhere. Okay, yeah, the Roshan. So right now we see Void. Void mostly I think is gonna pick up the Roshan, or is it going to be OD? I think they'll give it to the OD. No, no, Void picks up the Aegis. I don't know. I think does the Void have a BKB? I don't know. Does the Void have a BKB? I want to check. Where is the Void?
Maybe. Yeah, we have to check. But look at that. Maybe.
Yeah, BB with his new and improved Aghanim Scepter, guys. Multiple quills.
Oh. Let's see. Let's see how is it gonna help team practical players, because fights are getting more and more intense from now on. It's a 10-31 score already, and Edgy boys, it looks like this game is going a bit one-sided, but yeah, a single fight can change a lot of things. Dawnbreaker and Faceless Void, both are for sure controlling the battlefield right now. Well, Edgy boys, slowly and steadily, they are looking to aggress. They are looking for a proper fight, and they might go for an ambush. Let's see if they'll be able to find someone or not. Well, maybe not.
The smoke needs to be perfect. Like right now, they get one more good kill on a good core. I think BB is going to be their aim, but if they get it,
Yes,
it's going to
he
be
is.
more objectives going down. It's going to be the tower, and everyone's joining. The BB is just going to die so fast. They're going to get a top tower. They're going to try to use this Aegis for more, just pressure this lane completely, get more and more towers, because right now they have to kind of take their pedal off of the gas in terms of killing heroes and now getting objectives, because pushing isn't a strong suit in this game as of on the side of Edgy boys right now, and they need to be on it. They need to get those lanes pushed in. The top lane is still a bit accessible by the side of practical players, but now they need to shut that down too. And now they are shutting it down. We are really seeing just towers being brought down. The OD built a Midas, already has a Hurricane Pike, almost.
Has fallen.
I think he has a BKB in the next Midas. He pops a Midas,
Well,
he get a BKB.
Well, still the amount of damage every single hero is
Take
dealing, and look at that! What? Again, Faceless Void.
He just right clicked him. He didn't even use anything. He just right clicked him to death.
And that is why I'm so shocked at the moment. Well, he's already on level 17, and the amount of damage he's dealing, man.
And he is building the Lincoln Sphere. He doesn't want that annoying swap to do something to him, or the Bloodseeker Rupture. There are so many things he can counter with that Lincoln Sphere. And speaking of that, a hook shot inside the Vengeful Spirit. He just got initiated on, but the Rupture, he kills the Clockwork. It just, the Rupture being swapped out. That's the insane amount of damage. That's a dead Clockwork. And even if the Vengeful Spirit died, that's a 5x mega kill streak going towards the Bloodseeker. It's a lot of money, guys. And right now, the Bloodseeker needs that money. And if, with that money, he manages to scrape a comeback,
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think
attack.
that's all that practical players need right now. And even if right now the OD is trying to go on the Breeby, he's trying to use the Aghanim Scepter and try to quill his way out of this thing and take that extra damage reduction.
Void.
That's not going to save his friend.
Why it won't allow? Why it won't allow this kind of escape? Well, he still got one. Yeah. Edgy boys.
God.
Well, Void still
Radiant's bottom tower
is holding on
under
to
attack.
the Aegis. But yeah, Earthshaker. Meanwhile, Edgy boys,
Radiant's
well, they are still in a very good lead, but yeah, the way they're
Radiant's
moving
middle
ahead,
tower is under attack.
they're still focused on the tower game mostly. But baby, okay, what is he up to this time? No, nothing. Void will back off.
Void will back off. Void will. I don't think right now they want to force any fights. They just want to get that tower.
Radiant's
You know,
middle
use
tower
that
is under
Aegis
attack.
to just get rid of all of these towers because there's only 2 remaining. Now there's only 1 remaining. That is one on the top. And they're gonna move right there. Try to get something more going on. Oh, they're gonna TP. Oh yeah, the wave is pushed in, so they have to push that wave. Some people are gonna TP top to push the wave. Until then, the rest of the team is gonna wait near the tower, farming the jungle, and also waiting for the creep wave to reach him. And the Void is an expert pusher. He, with his Mjolnir and his extra attack speed, time walk, he can kill waves and move ahead so fast. So they're waiting. They're waiting for that wave to reach. It's a good heads-up play by practical players pushing out that lane while all this was happening, because if they hadn't right now, they would have been down all outer towers. The only reason they have outer towers right now, the only reason they can get this smoke gank under the only outer tower remaining is because of this. And right now, we may be able to see some amazing initiation on the side of practical players. Is it something else? Is it something else? The BB showing his face. He wants to show his face. He wants people to come at him so that he can bait someone inside while the Earthshaker and the Vengeful Spirit tries to initiate further. But how much is he going to do? How much are Edgy Boys going to take the bait? Speaking of the bait, well, it's bait enough. And is it bait really if you die? The hook shot, it just comes in, it pushes the BB back, and he just pushed it to the waiting arms of an OD. Find the clock.
Oh, Clockwork goes down.
That does not matter. That does not matter. It doesn't matter because the blood, the bristleback is dead. He's dead. What are we doing? Oh, the OD. He's ruptured. He's swapped, and this rupture will kill him. It's going to be
That chrono.
effective, but the chrono, it catches the vengeful, preventing him from doing other shenanigans, and he is going to die to the OD. But the
Lina from
Lina
behind.
also comes out. A lot of damage. This fight is all over the place, but I feel, yeah, OD BB overestimated how good he is in the game right now, in front of these heroes. You can't just go in front of an OD and expect to live. And especially with a Spirit Vessel Lina, you cannot. You just cannot.
Edgy boys. Well, they are. Oh, look at that. Void is on fire at this moment. Well, he does not care who is in front of you right now. And there he goes. Look at him. OD is there to support him. Here comes yet another good frag. And meanwhile, Edgy boys. Well, look at the gold lead at this moment. They're leading with over 27,000 net worth. Man, this is huge. And meanwhile,
bottom tower is under
a lot of farm
This
going
could very
around.
well be the
OD.
longest game we have had till now.
Yeah,
Everything
maybe.
would have ended till now. But see, this is at least, I feel there is some fighting. I see practical players are putting up a fight more than anything, and they're not making bad moves. It's just that Edgy Boys are playing better. And right now, even if the Lina dies, there will be 2 people in return who are dying. 3 if things go well. Yeah, I think right now the BB is also
4 maybe.
but the OD just gets busted down by the swap and rupture combo. He just dies, loses all of his health, but the Void is still alive. He's trying to get something done, but he jumps in. The Bloodseeker's on the back.
Dawnbreaker.
He's going to run away. He has a race
Look
car
at the BB.
under his foot. He's going to skate away on those skates. And the Dawnbreaker, he stops him preemptively, but as we say that Edgy Boys are just better. Maybe they made that crucial mistake they were supposed to make. OD overestimating how strong he was. Not that strong.
Well, a little mistake. The game can turn around in no time. A single fight can change everything, but still, Edgy Boys, Dawnbreaker and Void somehow survived, and that's why they are still in the game. Meanwhile, the whole team of practical players, they are back in the game, and Edgy Boys.
And it's a chrono on. Oh my god, what? That is such a sad thing to witness.
Is he going again? Yes, he will do that again, man. What is he doing at the moment?
He's in vision, and he's gonna die. And the BB is
third
gonna die.
one.
Oh, the swap. And we are helping him for the time being, but the Void. He knows where he is. He's gonna jump in and finish the BB out. And Earthshaker, he's trying to TP out, but how are you going to TP out in front of a clockwork? He has
What?
battery assault. He's going to assault you
Edgy
with batteries
Bois.
right now. And he kills you. Renji, he is going to be blinked on by the OD. Yes, you get an
team
illusion
wipe.
out of it, but you're dying. The team wipe, yes. The team wipe. No. Don't want to see that. Just when they were showing some sign of life, taking that such a good team fight, so well played from them on the last fight. But
Radiant
now they've
structures are
yet again
fortified.
lost another one, a team wipe
Radiant's
again, and
bottom tower
they
is under
may just
attack.
lose a tower. They don't have Earthshaker right now. They will get him in a second. He's here. So they know there's an Echo Slam in the background, but do they really care? Because Odie, look at him! He just finds him and uses the Hurricane Blade and just kills
What?
him so fast. And Earthshaker has been caught by the
BB.
hook shot. The
Earthshaker.
clockwork.
Well. Bloodseeker comes in.
Radiant structures
He's trying. There's nothing more he can do. The clockwork alone, the position 5 clockwork is handling the whole team, making them stay in one place. And OD is going to kill the Bloodseeker just like that. He's going to just kill, blah, 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 blah. And that's all that's going to happen in this game. The Bloodseeker dies. The BB will soon die. And the Earthshaker hoping to get an Echo Slam. He forces inside. It has an Echo Slam. It misses. You can't miss those things. And Lina, he has an Eve Blade. He
Gunbreaker.
just kills the Earthshaker in one shot while the BB tries to kill the OD, who will not die because he's in actual imprisonment. He's saved by the Lich. But no, the OD still goes down and the BB lives. BB has a Solar Crest and the Lich armor. He's still running around, still doing damage. But the Earthshaker, he TPs
Buyback
in.
from Edgy
But
Bois.
BB getting baited in by the Earthshaker and
Who
he
did the
dies.
buyback? Our team.
Bought
Oh.
back. He bought back, but what's the use of a buyback when you don't have ulti? And that's the G's being dropped. The G's are being dropped right now, and that's a chrono to your team, and he's going to hook shot into the chrono to celebrate that amazing game they played. Edgy Bois are your winners of this series, guys. Practical players will be having a very, very sad walk back to wherever they came from.
Edgy Bois. Wow, what a game coming up. The winners of this BO1. Edgy Bois, and the way Void has been, playing this game, then Outworld Destroyer, Lina,
I feel
Clockwork,
the
Dawnbreaker.
MVP is Clockwork, hands down. Clockwork,
Yes, the
made
way
this
he's
debut.
going for those 1v1s. Yeah. The way he was entering every single time, annoying the hell out of his opponent. Man. But yeah, it was a proper team effort at the end of the day. Void, after reaching a certain level, Void was unstoppable. During the late game, we have clearly seen that Void literally single-handedly taking almost on the whole team with Lina at the back, or maybe with OD at the back to support him. So yeah, it was a win-win situation, especially in the late game. But yeah, during the start of the game, I believe Edgy Bois, they started off with some great kills.
And it was also in that term of the game, it went in a certain way that we felt was going to happen. I feel at some point of time in the game, I think in the early 10 minutes, I understood that maybe maybe this is not going to work out for practical players. Like the draft was so strong from the side of Edgy Bois that at the same time they were executing it so well. So it's sad to see them go. They've put up a good fight. I mean, this is one of the longest games we saw today out of all the best of ones. And this was a fight. This was the first time we didn't completely feel it was extremely one-sided. But, that's how it is. Let's go to commercial break. We will join you after this segment with another game, which will be our last for the night. But it will be no less exciting. Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, no, I'm strapped like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm strapped like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. No, I'm strapped like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yeah, no, I'm strapped like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. Yo, like I'm touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown. I can do my dance like a touchdown.
Hello and welcome to the final game of tonight. Clashing. How are you feeling? It's been a long day,
Well,
but not long enough.
Well, I'm feeling really good because we have seen three amazing games. And yeah, we are about to see some more because next this is going to be the final game of the day. The final game, and we are expecting some great action from this particular matchup. We have the boys facing team Whoops, and these two great teams gonna face each other in a BO1 in this Acer Predator League 2024 Dota 2 day number 1. Let's see who's gonna win that BO1 because you only get one single chance. You lose this one, who knows what's gonna happen? So yeah, it's not a BO3, it's not a BO5, it is a BO1. And what are your anticipations from this game? Choose a single team.
Okay, now it's my turn, huh? Okay, my
Yes,
turn.
now it's your turn. Yes, bro.
Whoops. I'll choose a whoops because it was a whoops
Okay.
by me too. So whoops it is. Uh, let's see.
Mm,
I mean,
well, I'll
I
get the
want
other
to.
one automatically, I believe.
That's how it goes. That's how the game goes. It
Yeah,
is
that's
dealer's
how the
choice,
game goes. Yes.
and you chose me. So I will take this team, and let's see how the team fares in a pick and ban phase, which we are underway. Pick and ban, pick and ban, pick and ban, pick and ban. Whoops! I
Radiant
already love it.
team bad.
I have my own
Radiant's
very
team
own. Like
bad.
I'm a fan of this guy. I've
Dire
seen him
team
play for a
bad.
long time. It's no chance. And usually whenever someone plays against him they have no chance,
10
and
seconds
the name
remaining.
is very apt. I feel he's a phenomenal player, and
5
any team he
seconds
is in,
remaining.
I automatically am a huge fan of him. But that's not to
Well,
take away
yes.
from the boys, because
Radiant's team
Captain
bad.
Steel, yet again, that's hype, right? Captain Steel is hype. So
Radiant team
we
bad.
see some good players from both sides, not the usual bans coming out. We see the Jakiro and the Treant Protector.
Undying. Okay.
The Undying,
10
yes. Undying is a good
Dire
ban, but
team
at the same time,
bad.
you don't see the Brewmaster being banned. We don't see the Nature's Prophet being banned. We could very well see those two heroes in this game. And I want to see those two heroes in this game. I want to see some good Brewmaster action. Yeah, they're going to ban a Beastmaster. They're banning a Lone Druid. All these pushing heroes that the boys seem to be banning. It's just, makes you think. Where are they heading?
Radiant
Well,
team
let's
pick.
see what's going to be the first pick. Oh, started off with Rubik. Okay.
How that goes.
Uh huh.
A Rubik first pick for Rubik, and you expect that people on the opposite team will pick something that is spell heavy, but instantly. Well, Vengeful Spirit, you can steal the spells from Vengeful Spirit, and it has important spells which can help you in a team fight. But picking a Rubik first makes the opponent team choose their other picks wisely. They're less likely to pick a Faceless Void. They're less likely to pick a Shaker, a Tide Hunter, something like that, which will help the Rubik get a team fight off on the side of the opponent. But there is still brew in the pool, and if there's a Rubik pick on the side of the boys, it's very hard for Whoops to pick brew, because the Rubik, it's hard, but you can steal a primal split. It's very difficult because right after you come out of the primal split, you have to use a one spell instantly, and for that, the Rubik also needs to find the right panda to steal from, because the one panda that will become from the three, he will be the panda you have to steal from. The rest of the pandas, you'll steal their spells, so it doesn't really matter. If you want the split, you
10
need the
seconds
original brew
remaining.
panda. So he has to find him and he has to steal that spell,
5 seconds
because
remaining.
once he uses it, he's going to use it for a duration and he will run around a team fight and he's going to keep everybody occupied. But then
Dire
that's
team
where you have to understand the rest of the picks come into play. Shadow Shaman being picked, I like that pick actually a lot, because you need to have that strong laning support, and you already have that in Vengeful. But with Shaman, it's an overall a good news for the team in the lane. Both these supports are very effective in a lane, and any core that is going to accompany them is going to be very happy. And Phoenix and Chaos Knight coming out from the side of boys. What do you think about Chaos Knight?
Well, I love it. I'd love to watch him in action, to be very
seconds
honest. Let's see. Phoenix is there.
5 seconds
Rubik too.
remaining.
Phoenix and
But
Chaos
Shadow
Knight.
Shaman.
I mean,
Well, yeah, please.
you can continue about Shadow Shaman. I think
No,
you were
no,
saying
no,
something.
please, yeah.
Brewmaster.
Oh,
I wanted him. I saw him, and I got him. It's going to be tough. Like, ski, you can't expect the Rubik to steal the split
Well,
just
you wanted
because the
him-
Brew.
you wanted him since game 1, but finally
Yeah,
you're
but
getting
people
it in
just keep
game
banning
2.
him.
Yeah.
And yeah, Brewmaster is extremely good in general. Like as a hero, even without his ultimate, he can be very effective. He is a very effective tanker. He's a very effective attacker. He's a very effective disabler with the amount of slows he has. And also, let's not talk about just the slows. Just the ultimate itself is what makes that hero. That split helps you get tornadoes. It helps you get stuns through the stones.
Radiant
And
team
let's not
back.
forget the Fire Panda. You have an array of abilities that help you do multiple things that your team needs in that particular situation. And with the scepter, you can get the bonus, the Void Panda. Now, the
Radiant
Void
team
Panda
back.
is quite unique in its own way. It is, well, the Void Panda, it can do many other things, or rather, just one thing that you couldn't do with the other pandas. And somehow that makes it even a more potent hero than it usually was. You
10
have a Chaos
seconds
Knight, you have a
remaining.
Phoenix, but if you have a Brew on the other team, and the Brew comes in,
5
he
seconds
just
remaining.
tornadoes your Chaos Knight. He's out of the fight. He's not going to be coming down anytime soon. Until then, the Sven is going to be dealing damage to the rest of the team and just killing them. Until the time your Chaos Knight just comes down from the tornado, there's not going to be much left in the fight. And probably that's the plan.
Fire team back.
But here, the boys, they have to think in a way that they have to get their spells off before the Brew comes in. Maybe initiate first and not get initiated on. That could be the theme of the game that they're going for. The last pick for them is a Muerta. I absolutely love this pick. Like, what a pick this is in front of a Brew and a Sven. Both of them, they are not, like, Brew is not bad against magic damage, especially with the pipe, but the Muerta, remember, he has a disable. Remember, he has a silence. If you catch a Brew in a silence, if you catch any support in a silence, that's going to be a huge problem, especially with the slow and the area of effect silence that he has. I expect some great plays coming out from the boys. I think they really thought this out. This is not an outdraft by any measure. Even if I do love the Brew pick on Whoops, I'm not counting the boys out. I'm not counting them out just now because of the Kunkka and the Muerta both pairing together in such a unique way. And let's not forget the Phoenix. You just need to understand there's a finesse with talking about Phoenix and how Phoenix is supposed to be played. And sometimes you can blame the player for playing it badly, but that is mostly not the case. It's just how the team is executing. So we are looking for some good execution on the side of the Phoenix. On the side of Whoops,
Well, yes.
we'd have something else.
Prepare
Yeah,
for
you were
battle.
saying.
Yeah, let's see. Again, the Whoops. That is an amazing team. We have seen them play so often in so many tournaments. They have a lot of experience. But the boys, well, the draft seems really exciting. It excites me to my core. Let's see.
I mean, Whoops is full of those amazing players. They have been like amazing players for a long time. So this has to be an intimidating matchup for the boys, because they know they're going up against champs. They're going up against players who are not messing around, who know what this game is. They've been playing this game for quite a long time. And yeah, we will see it soon enough
30
how long
seconds.
they've been playing this game. And they instantly devoured that ward. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. The boys wanted that, a bit of an edge for the mid laner. But hey, let's see. A mid Muerta can always change the game. I cannot impress this enough because the mid Muerta, I've seen it do miraculous things, especially with that E-Blade ulti that he uses. It's a beautiful spell. It's an absolutely unique spell when it comes to the rest of the spells in Dota. It's accumulation of items, but at the same time, it blindsides you. It makes you think it's not going to do that much damage, but it ends up doing a truckload. And if you get a crit, and especially if you get the shard, which adds the lifesteal, that is a lethal combination. But wait, what do we see here? We see a safe lane Muerta, and we see an off lane CK. An off lane CK, yes. Initially, I thought it would be a mid lane Muerta. I feel a mid lane Muerta could be a better matchup in front of a Monkey King. But, well, a Kunkka versus Monkey, I don't necessarily favor Kunkka here. Monkey will obviously outlane a melee hero very heavily. And I think that is to be expected from the mid lane. And as for the bottom lane, I feel it's a strong lane for the Sven. The Phoenix, he has to be very careful. He cannot be anywhere outside in the open because he just loses health so fast. If you see how much health he's losing. It's just ridiculous how much just a Vengeful Spirit can do. And imagine the Storm Hammer being paired up with it. He will die instantly.
Well, let's see the boys. Okay. Well, they are. A good stand. But yeah.
Good Storm Hammer. I feel they have to just keep zoning them out. Not let the CK get a lot of advantage because at the same time, while I hype up the Sven and the Vengeful Spirit, let's not undermine the CK and Phoenix combo. Because even they have a stun and a slow, and they have that insane amount of lifesteal and crit damage.
Yeah.
Even in the early games, the CK just hits so hard. And he will keep hitting hard if they let him get away with so many things. But I feel as of now, this is going to be an even lane somewhat. But if we see top lane should be Muerta favored. Because Muerta just, unless he moves out, again, out of position, he's a weak hero in an early game, does not have a proper escape mechanism. But if he doesn't move out in the open and he keeps a safe distance, he should be fine. But guys, the Brewmaster, he is a very, very sneaky hero. He can very easily kill the Muerta with the slows and the increased amount of magic damage that both of these people have, even the Shaman and even the Brewmaster. So we need to understand this. This could very well be an okay lane for the Muerta, but it could turn bad really fast. Especially when the Brewmaster could get aggressive. But we can expect this. I mean, look at the Monkey. He's just bullying the Kunkka. He's trying and he gets all his life back. There is no amount of damage that the Kunkka can put out that the Monkey can't take back in.
Well, Monkey, look at them. Just pressurizing Kunkka so much and... Okay. He's trying to back off, but no.
I don't think... I mean, I don't want to say this is a kill because right now this is under tower and he cannot force this kill on Kunkka. But if you just look at the trend, any single time a support TPs to Monkey's lane, this is a kill. This is an assured kill. Both of them have stuns. And this is, I think, already what they're thinking. Because this Kunkka is the clear weak link on the side of the boys when it comes to the laning. Anywhere else, it's really hard to get something done. Like, you can kill Muerta, but as a mid laner going somewhere else and trying to kill a Muerta with the overwhelming amount of support that will come in, you don't want to do that. So, the Monkey will constantly, I hope, ask for supports to come to his lane. CK getting very low. Venji is just moving forward, but the blood grenade coming out from the Phoenix. He's stopping the Venji from pursuing the CK, and just one more stun would have done it. But the Shaman dropping so low, but the Muerta, both of them are so high ahead. But it's like the Rubik and the Muerta, the urn already. That's such a fast turn. That's a 3-minute urn by the Brewmaster, and it just kills him. The booze from the Brewmaster and the urn will kill the Muerta just like that, and that's what was going to happen. And bottom, we see Venji dying. Both of them very low, CK and Phoenix.
But meanwhile, CK, well, trying to maintain that safe distance for now.
Okay, that's close. Oh no!
Finally,
No,
counter whatsoever.
No.
Well, there's no support. Sven.
Not enough damage on the side of Sven. It's just
HBK.
with him alone.
Yeah, HBK did came in, but I think he was a bit late. Yeah.
Okay.
But meanwhile, the monkey
Regain.
is going
That's
all
instant
out.
TPs. That's instant TPs coming out from the side of the boys. They know how dangerous this is, but he may still get the Kunkka. He's pursuing him
still-
through the trees, but the
he's
slow from the Phoenix, it stops him. It stops him from getting that one last hit on the Kunkka. But
He
he
survives.
does get a water rule. He's gonna turn a bit around, and he has forced 2 supports out of the lane. That is something not to be scoffed at. But the Shaman looping from behind, and he misses the shock. He would have hit, may not have killed the Kunkka, but that was scary. That was definitely scary. But that's 2 water runes. And nullified that fate bolt.
Back again, no chance. Well, we were talking about no chance already during the draft phase. He is an impressive player, and same goes for HBK too. I still remember, once I've seen him play on Mirana, I believe. Man, he was super good with this. Well, let's see. Oh,
We're
finally.
talking about this Muerta yet again dying. He
No
does not have any
chance.
mana, no
Gets
chance of
him.
escape. And
Yeah.
yeah, well, it's no chance, no chance, you know. You will have no chance of running away. I will shackle you. And they shackle and kill the Muerta yet again. It's going to be a very difficult lane now, especially with that advantage that Brew has with the urn. You have to be so careful. I mean, I want him to get the farm he needs, but it's so hard to play against a Brewmaster, especially after you have given him so many kills. And now he's just going to keep getting fatter and fatter. He's going to bully the lane. He's going to push the tower. And okay, a rotation from the Vengeful Spirit, a stun on the Kunkka, a jump down, and he gets the Jingu off. He does have the damage to just kill the Kunkka outright. And that's a good rotation. They kill the Kunkka. Unlike the last rotation from the boys, the monkey didn't die, the Kunkka died. And right now, speaking of dying, the Muerta is getting so low to the urn and the booze. The booze is very heavy.
Well, they
Okay.
think. Let's see.
Benji, okay, he's being gone on, but the Monkey King just jumps in. He's going to kill the Phoenix before the Benji. No, but he's being slowed by the Phoenix spirits. He's not going to get the right clicks in, but the Sven is here for the right clicks. He's going to do it. He's going to go in, finish the Phoenix, and now they can just pursue the CK. They still have a Stormhammer which they use, and they're going to beat the CK to death. And here comes Monkey King with the stick. He's going to get... No, he doesn't even need the Jingu. They're both just going to go in and beat the CK to death, and that's what you want as a Monkey King mid. You want to jump around, go all over the place, and get map control, get the heroes all scrambling around. You don't want them to be
Well,
thinking
yeah.
straight.
This is your role. This is your role as the Monkey King, and that is what he's doing. He's
And
fulfilling
the
his
Brew
role
ulti,
fully.
look at the Muerta, just dying straight up. He cannot survive.
A CK.
I mean, at this point of time, the CK... Even if he swaps the lane with Muerta, he is going to meet the same fate that the Muerta is meeting, because yet again, the Brewmaster is just so fat right now. He's just so much advantage on his time. And the Rubik also dies. That's a double kill for the Brewmaster. He is dominating already. And yet again, Krish. Krish, he gets yet another kill on the Kunkka.
Dire's top tower is
Guys,
under
remember, this guy was a magical player, is a magical player, and I've seen him be magical in insane situations. Where you're
Yeah,
so
and he is.
below in net worth, but you just come back because of pure instinct and pure skill. Krish is one of those examples.
Yeah, and he's proving that again and again and again with every passing round, every passing fight. But this time, Kunkka, no, Monkey King will back off. Well, Whoops, they are completely annihilating the boys right now, and Monkey King, the amount of value he's generating, he's moving around the map, assassinating
DD
each
rune.
and every hero, and there he goes. HBK comes in. Monkey King again gets a frag. Well, Phoenix came in a little bit
Phoenix
late.
being swapped back. Monkey's
Phoenix
just gonna
made a
bash
mistake.
him in his head with the stick. That stick hurts.
Krish gets a bigger kill streak right now. Another double kill for him, and Mr. D is gone. Well, this is Whoops for you. Whoops is completely annihilating the boys right now. It's a 19,000
Such a
goal
storm.
lead at a
Such a
9-minute mark. At a 9-minute mark. Wow, it's a 14 kill differ. It's a 16-2 score line, 9,000 goal lead. And the Whoops, they are unstoppable at the moment. Look at them holding on to the lanes. There's a single person into the bottom lane right now, but the rotations keeps on going, especially from the side of Monkey King. He is revolving all around the map, And the amount
Oh,
of value
okay,
he's
there is a
generating.
CK
Oh,
being
oh,
gone on. The
CK.
Storm Hammer goes in, but the Vengeful Spirit just comes in with another stun. He's going to reduce his armor. Got stun being popped, and
Oh,
he's going to
really
finish
good.
off the CK that fast. But the swap on the Phoenix, that's one more kill. He could die, but no. Good stun.
No chance.
Gonna work. No chance. Gonna finish him with the other shock. The Funka is still coming in. He hopes to get something out of this, but he is actually very under-leveled. I think if I'm not wrong, he's a level 6 Kunka as compared
Wow.
to the supports on the team of Whoops. Yeah, that's a level 6 Kunka, guys. A level 6 Kunka, and compared to that, the team of Whoops, support position 4, no chance. He is level 6.
Middle tower is under attack.
You know that when a mid laner is the same level as a support, things are
Uh,
not looking good.
Yes, and if this keeps on going, then
Dire's middle tower
a GG
has
might
fallen.
be called off pretty soon, Andy. You know, otherwise you have to do something. You have to retaliate as much as possible. But right now, Shadow Shaman, well, no chance is generating a lot of value for his team. We have seen him, you know, uh, getting his hands on a hero, and he's making sure that hero goes down, that player goes down. But whoops, backs off for a moment. The boys, well, the boys are terrified right now. Every single time Whoops got hands on them, well, they have every time secured 2 or 3 kills whatsoever. But yeah, let's see Muerta finally
He's
getting
gonna
level
die
6.
again, I think. Oh no, it's
Oh,
just so
yeah.
much damage on the side of Whoops. He just cannot show his face. And Muerta
Fresh.
is not a great jungler, guys. He cannot jungle without that maelstrom. And he is so far away. They have shut down this Muerta so hard. It seems like you have to give up on the Muerta and you have to give up on the CK too. He's just, oh, he gets saved by that instant lift coming out from the Rubik. He TP'd especially for that
will
CK.
Ash.
But no, the Brewmaster
A
once
stun.
more. Krish is here.
Oh,
He's gonna
monkey.
bash their heads in. He's gonna look for that initiation. Probably catch 2 or more people. But everybody's here. The boys, they know this could be the fight of their lives. They are here. The Phoenix does die. But now here's the boat coming out from the Kunka.
Oh.
The Benji,
Monkey.
he does die. But the Monkey King,
Evil Ash.
he is very low. He could die very well much. He does die.
Oh.
That the CK, he gets that kill. But at the same time, somebody has to die on the side of the boys, and everybody does. The Brewmaster will be the one cleaning up this time, and the Sven turns up the God Strength,
a
and
team
they're gonna
fight.
turn this God Strength into a tower. They know.
And
right
a
now,
team wipe.
They have a catapult. The team wipe along with the tower. That's another big chunk of the map going towards Whoops.
Well, Whoops,
You
they
can't,
are.
you can't let this happen.
Yeah, and they are getting some smooth fights. Man, this fight, I think,
Has fallen.
all the players
this
came one
wasn't
by
smooth.
one initiated. Yeah. Yeah, they
because
even
I
they
feel this
lost
could have
2
been
of
a-
their heroes, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Because this was a bit here and there. I feel when it came to the vengeful initiation along with the Monkey King, there was some miscommunication, and this could have resulted in that whiffing of a couple of coordinated spells, and that resulted in the Monkey King kill, which was a huge kill. Right now, at this point of time, if you kill a Monkey King with this big a streak, it's going to count for a lot, and especially in the hands of a core. And CK, who was struggling so much, is suddenly the top of the net worth on the side of the boys.
Yeah, and look at
And
that.
okay, Monkey King jumping in. Oh, that is caught out in the open, but he pops his ulti. Okay, no more extra damage coming out from Krish on him.
Phoenix.
But, Krish, he's getting stunned. He doesn't want someone to come very close, and at the same time, Mortis is trying to run away from the field of monkeys hitting everybody, and the Monkey King is going to stand his ground. He's going to die, but at the same time, the Sven comes in. There's always someone to clean up from the Whoops team. He will come up and pop some ultimate and clean the rest of the people up. So the Brewmaster right now is going to pursue this Kunkka. He's going to keep stunning him, annoying him. He does get a courier kill in return, but that's a dead Kunkka. That's a dead Kunkka.
Yes,
I
and
wanted
this is
to-
yet another team vibe for the boys. Well, the boys, they sure are retaliating, especially in these last 2 fights. They were retaliating, they were getting some counter frags, but no. Whoops, they're simply overpowering them. They are simply
Dire's
annihilating
middle
them.
tower is under attack.
And once again, that is what happened. The boys got 2 frags, and Whoops on the other end got 5. Man, look at the net worth lead right now. And if you talk about the net worth chart, all the top 4 players belongs to the Whoops. And the boys on the other hand, But they're struggling, and they are struggling really hard right now. Let's see what's going on in their
Struggle
minds,
is
because
there.
struggle is there. And again, 2 out of 3 games we have seen today were kind of one-sided, and this final game of the day, it seems one-sided by far. But then again, the boys, a miracle can change everything.
Okay. Initiation by no chance. Okay, one more swap. I think they're going to swap the CK. No, but the Sun Ray just comes out. The CK tries to turn, but the stun comes out from the Storm Hammer. And the Sven is on the CK. He just dies instantly. Monkey jumps in just to finish it off. This
Oh, that evil
is going to be a
laugh.
quick game by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like it. The
Oh,
way
what a
Monkey
good
King is, the way Monkey King is getting those kills, he's assassinating. He is assassinating the boys. Comes out of nowhere, ambushes them, and gets 1-2 frags. Like, you just tell the number, and he will secure all the frags you need. Right now, Whoops is leading with a total of 70,000 gold lead, which is huge, because we are just on 15-minute mark right now. The game is not even in
Dire's bottom
the
tower
middle
is
stage.
under
If you see a proper Dota game, 10,
Another
15
catch on
marks,
CK.
it is
There's a
considered.
MK ulti being popped. The field of monkeys is going to beat the hell out of the CK. He's not going to let him run. But the boat comes in, also stops the Brewmaster from
Phoenix.
using his ultimate momentarily, but he will get it off. And now they have to run. The boys, they have to run away from this guy. And there he has left his Phoenix in the open, and the Phoenix like just dies. The Monkey King is going to
Seriously?
keep killing people. And now that fight was so insane.
Seriously, wow. Man, that
God.
fight.
Guys, the fight was so insane that the game just stopped for me. And I am so happy that we are seeing this fight. It's insane. Because right now, we were just talking about how every single game was one-sided. And yet again,
Yeah.
we are seeing this amazing showing from Whoops. And they have proven why they are one of the best teams out there by just
And why they were the
jumping into
runner-ups
you.
of our previous season too. So yeah,
Yeah.
Whoops, they are continuously proving and proving and proving. Well, we have seen them playing a lot of tournaments, so it's not a big deal for them. But still, this game and that Monkey King value, the way he was revolving around the map. But finally,
We're
the
back.
game continues.
back.
Yes, and the boys too. The boys are back too.
One more swap.
after-
And okay, the
Oh.
swap maybe not going that well for the Vengeful Spirit. He tried to do something, but
Vengeful
I guess
Spirit goes
Krish was a
down.
bit too away, and he dies. A bit of a miss, a bit of a miscommunication, and yeah. Oh, but okay. At the same time, Sven just picks up 5 bounty roots. That's 300 gold for the whole team. Instantly. Just look at it. That's 1,500 plus in your net worth. Of the team net worth. That's a big punch just to get you something right now, especially when you're so ahead. It's 17 minutes in the game and you're threatening racks. That's the situation of the game right now. Speaking of the situation, that's the Kunkka being caught out again by no chance, and the shackles, the Spirit Vessel will be on him, and the Monkey King will catch him in the ultimate and beat him to death with his Jingu Mastery. This is happening way too often, and yet again I think we may be able to see it. Captain Steel walking around the Phoenix. He is outside. Oh no! Against back, but no.
Monkey
He gets
King.
something off, but no. No chance is not gonna let him get away. Monkey King stick. The Boundless Strike did more than half of the Muerta's HP as damage. And you can see the state of the game right now. If the core is dying like a support, we know where this is going. And it's not long now. I think we won't be able to last over 22 minutes or 23 minutes. But let's see how much of a fighting spirit the boys have, how much they hold out. Oh,
Well, one single fight is all Whoops need right now. Oh,
God strength.
CK.
He's gonna jump. Yeah, the Brewmaster just joins.
A
him.
2v1.
Okay.
Great tech team.
Dire's top
There's
tower
going to be
is
something
under
else.
attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a God strength pop. That's another tower taken. And we are seeing yet again the power of their draft being showcased by some amazing plays on their side.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So
Yeah,
God
a
strength,
very good
always.
tactic
You
there.
pop a God strength, get a kill, get a tower. Pop a God strength, get a kill, get a tower.
Oh,
And that's
once
get a
again,
kill,
Monkey King.
and now get a tower.
Well, whoops, they are just one good fight away from their victory. Already, Kunkka is down. And look at them, they're already targeting the tower just as you said. Get a kill, get a tower, get a kill, get a tower, and that is what they're doing right now. Oh, going all out,
okay.
and this time they might go for multiple kills, not just a single one.
And the CK, well, they did that. Yeah. There was a slight opening for a Vengeful Spirit, but I think, yeah, if you are struggling to kill a Vengeful Spirit right now, a position 5 Vengeful Spirit right now, you are in a whole lot of trouble, guys. And I think that trouble is going to translate to so many more things right now. That is more towers, more barracks going down, and just the vice around their neck being tighter. They want to get away from this, but they just can't. They're just too far behind, and they have to be a bit more cautious when they're playing against a team of this caliber. 42-7, the kills. It's a surmounting lead, 32k net worth lead. And yet again, the CK has been called. The Sun Ray does come out, but the CK, there's so much burst damage on the side of Whoops. But he's fighting back. He's trying to get no chance, and he does. Yeah, Rubik secures the kill on the no chance, but Vengeful Spirit dies. Everybody is slowly going to die to that one amazing God Strength Sven who's just going to come
but
and
Monkey
whack
King.
everybody. Monkey King, he is barely alive. Okay, Brewmaster. He doesn't have an ultimate. He has to be very careful. He could. Okay, he's still trying. Okay, he's faster. A half-baked plan, becoming a full-baked cake, I'll say, because initially we would have thought that the boys would have probably not won the fight. Like yet again, Whoops would have wiped them, but this time they got some very good initiation. They got an opening. They killed no chance to start with, and they killed the Vengeful right after. Without the two supports, except Brewmaster, there is not much the Monkey King can do. He will get kited against a Kunkka and a CK and a Phoenix. So he has to do something else. You seeing something? Okay, a stun goes out on the Kunkka and instantly the Sven just jumps in and crits him down to size. He will not have any more of that, and he's going to be swapped to the Rubik. He's 4 staffs on the high ground. Okay, they can't see him right now, maybe. But they see him with the Wave of Terror. They're gonna see him, they ping him, and he blinks in. He was waiting for the blink, but he puts him down yet again, and he's wasting so much time. But what is the use of wasted time when you can do nothing with it? When you can't even move out of your base without having a fear for your life? And speaking of fear for your life, the Brew jumps in, there's a catch on the CK, and the sidelines.
That's it.
The Sven kills the Muerta, the CK dies here. There are people just dying all over the place, and this game is more or less over.
Yeah, it is, and look at them. Look at the way Whoops is destroying those buildings. Well, yeah, the Bois not even here, not even in the fountains, and the Ancient is getting destroyed. Well, even those creeps are enough, to be very honest. But right now, yeah, this game is over right now. There's no way the Bois can
and 22 minutes.
protect the Ancient anymore. Yeah, your prediction. You are an astrologer, man. I'm telling you, you do have a bright career in that field.
Thank you so much. I feel like this
And
has
the final
become
winners of the day.
Yeah. Whoops. A big congratulations for them. I feel this was an insane performance. We have seen some very good Dota out of them. And this is not all they have, guys. For the coming days and for the best of threes, we will see Whoops again. And we will see other teams who are maybe as good or maybe better as Whoops. So be tuned in to this tournament, guys. I feel we have so much more to come. And at the same time, I'm also thinking there could be something else. Like, well, never forget the offline event where the hype is at. Remember, right now, guys, just watching from your computers, it's not that great. But when you're in an arena filled with people, you know you're going to have a lot of fun. And that is the time you want to support. Come out and support your favorite team. So even right now, bring forward your banners and everything. Support your favorite guys. They are hustling. They're doing their best. And they're showing some very, very good Dota as we can see right now. So I love this game. I loved the way these guys played this game. Sorry, and it was insanely one-sided, but a huge shout out to the boys for holding out for as long as they did. I feel the last fight they had, where they kind of turned, they killed the two supports. There could
Hmm.
be something, usual teams would have just said, we're going to call GG, but they tried. They had that in
Yeah.
their eyes that maybe they get some opening, maybe the Muerta can show the Muerta magic. But alas, didn't really turn out, and it was what it was.
Well, they tried till the very last moment, till their last breath, and that is something really important. And almost every team that lost today tried everything they could, but in the end, this is just day number one. We have a lot more days, a lot more coming days, a lot more coming matches, and as Nasri said, that we are about to witness some BO3s. So yeah, BO3s are gonna be a lot more fun because these are some BO1s, and we have already seen there's no lifeline, nothing. You lose one game, you're over. But in a BO3, you get a chance, you get to study your opponent in a practical game. So there are a lot of good things happens in a VO3. But that was the last game of the day, and it's about time, at least we say bye to our audience. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining with us. We will see you tomorrow on pretty
Thank you
much
so
the
much.
same time, same channel. Please join us. Please tune in for all the upcoming games. But for now, thank you so much for joining in.
Boiz.